Hula. Wow, -1 degrees over here. But I heard that the house is nice and warm. The new house. They set a new record of how airtight that house is. They did a pressure test, and there was some value that they talk about that it's supposed to be less than 1 or something. Normally it's 0.6 something, but then the new house is 0.3. So they, they got some nice, what you call it, skryt. Like they got nice cred from Idéhus from Trondheim, which is the main office. Idéhus is, they did a good job on this. Oh, -2 degrees here. Damn. Yeah, interesting. It gets cold now at night because it's clear sky, so the heat escapes. But that means that if it would rain, it could snow. But then, if it wants to snow, then there must be clouds, and then clouds will insulate, and then that means that the temperature would not drop that much during night. So I think this is why it is unlikely that it's going to snow in October, even though it's not impossible, but low probability. It's more likely to snow in November. But maybe I should get some winter tires. I need to finish tests that require summer tires. Yeah. For example, I want to do 90 to 10% acceleration test with Millennium Falcon. That needs to be done with summer tires. Come on, go. Accelerate. I don't want to be in the left lane. Wow. Is that what you call that? Oh, it's a fossil car, I forgot. He was already going flat out. Okay, 19%. What? This thing is drunken, man. We have 19% and the car says that we will arrive at 16%. No, they ain't gonna happen. So, yeah, I concluded that the battery percentage thing in Polestar is bad. Other cars do a way better job of estimating range. And even, I remember was it? Yeah, some dude criticized me because I said that the estimation on the Polestar was bad. But I was going a little bit over the speed limit. And they said, oh, but you were going over the speed limit, boo, boo, boo. Of course it's wrong then. But, so what if you go under the speed limit? Then the estimation will also be off, right? So a good system will take into account what speed you're actually driving at, or consumption rather, and then estimate based on that. And here, this is a prime case. If you're pulling a trailer, then your consumption is way higher, and this car cannot calculate correctly. Which is weird because the GOM is showing correct range based on trailer. Oh, okay, let's do another status update. 565 kilometers, 451 consumption. Yeah, you know, somehow I start feeling home when I'm here. Maybe because I tend to come here a lot, and I tend to do the range tests and stuff around here. But yeah, I need to start feeling more home around Jessheim, Gardermoen. It's gonna be my home for the next at least 5 years, maybe even longer. Not sure how long it'll take for me to recover from this, from the house and from and then if I want to move to somewhere else, or how it is, because like I'm not 100% happy with this house. Also same with wifey, but I mean the stuff that we are not 100% happy with, is it that bad that we need to move to a new house? Nah, not right away at least. So maybe we stay here for 10 years. I'll be over 50 then. But I did stay at Haugerud, and then so I stayed around Alnabru area, or Groruddalen, Alnabru area, for about 20 years before I decided to move away from there. Okay, 9 kilometers left. Oh, we have 16%. We have actually a little bit too much juice, but as my own rule says, we cannot turn around yet. We have to just charge and then head north. That means that we will just charge slightly less than on this one. Seems like it's not too windy over here, which is good. The wind makes everything feel so damn cold, man. No, I see wind. Shit, there's wind here. The winter storm. No, it's getting bright now. 6:44 at night, or morning rather. It's not difficult to move out to the kids start school in 5 years. Well, really? Why? I mean, I moved a lot after I started school. Wait, in 5? What? But no. Wait, Isabel. Yeah, Isabel will start school in about 5 years from now. Yeah, but then the other baby will need even more time. So yeah, I think that will not be a problem. We'll find out, of course, how we like it here and so on, and then about my driving business. Wait, is that guy gonna turn off his damn high beam? Yeah. Why do we even need to use high beam over here, man? We have pretty good street lights. I was forced to move in high school. It was like middle school bullying. Oh, okay. Huh. Really? Is bullying still a thing today? What? Wife is afraid that Isabel would be bullied for being a foreigner. I was like, huh? Really? Do they still discriminate people? Are people still racist in 2023? Shit. If someone bullies Isabel, they have to deal with me. Okay, 12%. Well, it's deep enough. You might be at the, yeah, okay, kind of hit the mark here with a little bit of margin. Because I feel like 5% margin might be a bit too low. Yeah, there's been time when I actually used up around 5% margin. So if I had only 5% margin, I'd be at almost zero. So I think I will still go for the 10% margin like I did in the past. So next one is going to be Rudshøgda, going up the hill. So I'm not sure how cold it'll be. Oh shit, it's -4 over here. Rear wheel drive XC40 or a Polestar. I would get a Model Y. I mean, if I have to choose between those two cars, oh shit, what is that? A Fox? Do I really have to choose between them? I want a Polestar is a bit tight for a car that size. It should be more spacious. And then XC40 is a bit, it's thirsty. So I'd rather not choose between those two. It's probably slightly less thirsty now when we have a new drivetrain, but still freaking brick. At least C40, right? If I would choose, then I'd go for a C40. That's the best of those cars. Oh yeah, hello. Ionity at 10% now, yeah? Like a ninja. Let me see. Which stall do I use? Okay, I can use that one. Let me see. He just disconnected. Okay. Take a big turn. Zoop. Yeah, I can use this one. The one that he just used. Or actually, maybe it's more practical to take the next one. Well, actually, no. Okay, this one. Okay. This is done. Come on. All the warnings and shit. Don't stop bugging me about the warnings shit. Okay, there. Status update, 576.5 kilometers and 451 consumption. This is Dal. Okay. Finally, I can go to the restroom. I can throw away some garbage. Let me see here. We are now at Ayondidal. It's -2. Wait, it was -4 degrees a little bit further up the hill there. Winter is coming. Oh, but look at. Okay, every time now we get consistent charging speed. Why is it dropping so fast? Wait, huh? What the heck, man? Is it because the heater is on? Off. Wait, I got over 200 kilowatt only briefly before it dropped. Okay. see lots of taxis coming here to charge. Yeah, probably because they know that these are fast chargers, and that they probably get good price. There's plenty of Ionity chargers here. Yeah. Okay, well, let's go outside now for a bit. I think it doesn't matter really. Okay, climate. Okay, whatever. Wait, that's a little bit low. Okay, let's go outside. Oh, look at this. Oh, the sun is coming up. Man, it's freaking cold outside. Shit. Okay, let me get rid of some garbage. And I'll be back. This is weird. The charging seems to be slightly slower now. For some reason. 160 kilowatts. I need climate, man. It's freaking cold outside. Okay. So as usual, I need around 60% again. Yeah. I'm at already 24%. I should hurry. Okay, Roots down this time. Right. Tesla Roots down. Tesla supercharger. Okay, more up. Surf this area. There, I found it. Tesla supercharger. Go, 92 kilometers. Yeah, around 60% also for that one. Let me calculate. If we assume 450 consumption times 92 kilometers, okay, divided by 79 kilowatt hour, yeah. If I go 60%, then I have around 8% margin. Wait, what's the time now? 6, 7, 8. Wow, I've been on the road for 8 hours and 20 minutes roughly. Okay, whatever. I have to go to the restroom now. Time for some oops. Microphone was over there. Okay, I'll be back. Man, it's cold outside. Oh, we have to go. Let me take a... Okay. Well, that was 19 minutes charging. Do a big trailer, a big trucker turn here, a group, and then off we go again. Yeah, I charged to 63%, so not sure how optimal it is, but whatever. Let's just go for Rudshøgda, charge there. Then we have to start calculating how I split it. Okay, 570, so I'll be at 670 then over there, roughly. Yeah, 670 kilometers. Wait, 660. That means 330. Okay, so I need to do 3 times 110 somehow. Yeah, I think that's fine. So from Rudshögda, I have to then drive a little bit past Dal, and then turn around and then go to Dal and charge up. Wait. No, you know what? I could just, yeah. I could, no, wait. No, that, yeah, okay. What I can do is that I can drive past Dal and then charge up at Dal and then drive, well, I have to remember that. I have to drive the north again. Sorry, I have to drive past Dal and then turn around and then drive to Rudshögda and end up there at Rudshögda. And wait, I wonder if that's going to be the last one, or how is this? It's 572 plus 108. Okay, 180 plus. Wait, I have to calculate. How many charging stops we have left? I think we have 3 left, roughly, if I counted correctly now. Let me see. 500 is 670. And then roughly that will be at Rudshögda. And then roughly 800 kilometers at Dal. And then 900 kilometers at Rudshögda again. And then I could finish it. Or I could keep driving back and forth from Dal. Yeah, I could. My 2 last session could be at Dal. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. And then I try to end up in Oslo for the 9. Is this quick one the stop? Huh? Oh, it was 19 minutes. So I haven't needed to nap yet. Maybe I can survive. I'm not sure. But I want to see if I can survive without napping, so I can finish fast, yeah, as fast as possible. And then, well, we'll see. Depending on how long it takes, but. Either I try to finish the 1,000 the trailer challenges this year, if I can get my hands on EV6 with trailer hitch, and then maybe iX, but I'm not sure how relevant that one is. Okay, in a way, yeah, I could do it with plaid. No, that doesn't matter. But I would like to try with the Korean cars because they have quite flat, quite insane charging speeds. But will they overheat? Well, that we need to find out. Fortunately for the Korean cars, that it's going to be cold. Well, I mean, it's cold, which is nice for cooling, but it's not nice for consumption. But the Polestar doesn't seem to be affected by it at all. It just has super consistent charging curves. No sign of overheating or even cold gating. Which summer tire is most quiet? I'm not sure, but at least Pirelli P0, they seem very quiet. But also Michelin, what one was it again? Yeah, the Michelin tires with the acoustic foam also. Or, well, I mean, since you asked me which are the quietest tires, well, it is actually winter tires. Nokian Hakkapeliitta 5 EV. And that must be the EV tires because that one has acoustic foam. The regular Nokian Hakkapeliitta 5 does not have the acoustic foam. And because it's soft, it becomes the quietest tire ever tested. Soft and acoustic foam. Audio system is it's pretty good, but I feel like it's a good Harman Kardon system, but it's not the best I've heard. I'm not sure what it's missing. But also I haven't been able to test it with USB stick because it doesn't support it, so that sucks a bit. But when I listen to Spotify, it sounds very good. Oh no, sorry. It was summer tire you asked for. Okay. I forgot that one. I missed that one. Yeah, then summer tire, then Pirelli P0 or what's again? Michelin. But I'm not sure Continental if they have an acoustic foam on it. Hankook, okay. It's getting bright outside. Sun is about to come up soon. I think this is a magic hour. Yeah, I've seen Primacy E on many press cars. It's mostly Primacy and then some Hankook. For some reason, in Norway at least, there are not many people. Press cars, they are not equipped with Nokian summer tires, but Nokian winter tires are quite common. So summer tires are typically Michelin and Hankook and Pirelli is mostly just Tesla, and then they also have Alenza. What was that again? Was that Pirelli? Wait. Goodyear. Wait. Goodyear is not that common. Turanza and Alenza, that's Audi. Quite common on Audi. Bridgestone, yeah. Bridgestone, Turanza and Alenza. Oh, maybe I should film now in that magic hour. Yeah, I should. Okay, I can film myself now. Maybe I get the B-roll first. It's a bit windy. It's now 7:30 in the morning. The sun is about to come up soon in about half an hour. So this is the golden hour with a golden seatbelt. Yeah. So yeah, it's a bit windy over here at Mjøsen today, and cold. Well, 3 degrees Celsius. Okay, temperatures should be rising soon. So yeah, it's Sunday. This is the Sunday before. Well, I mean, this is the last Sunday of the autumn holiday, høstferie, which means that there will be some traffic this afternoon. So I need to finish this challenge as soon as possible before all the office rats are trying to get back to Oslo. Consumption is 452. Okay, next stop, Rudshøgda. Yeah. I think I'll just go to Rudshøgda and then wait, and then Dal twice, and that'll be it. Well, it seems the temperature is slowly rising now. That's good. 4 degrees. You know, especially after the sun comes up, then. Yeah, but it takes a while. I forgot it takes a while for it to heat up. But normally in the daytime, we still have around 15 degrees Celsius. But at night, it becomes really cold nowadays. Especially with this clear weather. So yeah, I should try to prioritize some Sunday driving with the Falcon soon, before it gets too cold. But then, okay, I'm not sure what else I should do with this Polestar. I've done a range test, that's one video. And an acceleration noise test, that's another video. And then this one is a third video. But yeah, I want to ask you guys, not many people in here, what do you guys think? Should I also do a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Polestar? Remember that I've already done it with a long range rear-wheel drive through Sweden. So it has the same battery, same charging speed, okay, slightly better efficiency. Would it be useful? Or because I have already made up my mind to not do the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, since these cars are so similar. They're more or less the same, except for that this is all-wheel drive. No, what? Okay, I should not do it, right? Oh no, they're not the same. I should do it. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, no need to do it. Okay. Yes, no. Okay. Just post numbers that you. Okay. Well, because, okay, based on that, I'm not sure what other videos I'm going to make with the Polestar. Because basically it means that after this one is done, then I'm actually done with the car. I have the car for a whole week. I have to return it on Thursday next week. But as long as I don't have other videos to make, then I could return it early. Also, there's also a little bit of space. I think I mentioned I have 4 cars right now. Wait, was it 4? Yeah, Millennium Falcon, Frankenstein, this one, and the ID4. 4 cars plus the trailer, so it takes up half the street I'm living at. Performance for off-roading. Well, I'm not sure about off-roading, and also I sign a contract or some waiver when I pick up the car. I'm not sure if it says something about off-roading or driving it on track there, so I'm not sure if I should take a Polestar on off-roading. I don't even think that some driving impression would make any, or it wouldn't be any useful. So I don't want to overdo this, you know. I could just make one video just for the heck of it, but yeah, I'm not sure. But okay. One video that could be interesting is a freaking city range test. But man, like how? Like, do I need to? I don't want to get stuck in Stau. It takes forever, man. Like, some people say, yeah, but it's realistic to get stuck in Stau. Well, you can do it then, because I hate getting stuck in Stau, not getting a move on. And they say, yeah, but you know, you will be using the HVAC. It's realistic. Yeah, okay. How about I travel in the morning? From 9, after 9, between 9 and maybe 2 in the afternoon. 9, how is it for? That's 5 hours, and then I can stop there. and that would be a good enough basis, and I can just extrapolate. I know the kilowatt hour. We don't have to drive until the car is empty. But any hidden consumer, now it will be counted in the trip meet anyway in this car. Yeah, so we can just look at the consumption and percent left, and we can estimate how far it can go. But I'm not sure what the point of city range test is. I did it with a bus, but yeah, and then some people watched it. I never really saw the point of city range test anyway. People have requested it from time to time over many years now. Yeah, and then some people claim that, oh, but you can't charge. Like, if you live in the city, you might not be able to charge at home or overnight every day. So then range matters in the city. Okay, well, fully loaded versus, that's also a bit of a hassle to make it work. Unless I bring people with me, but I don't want to bring people. I don't want to involve people here. Well, already my test shows that the range number I'll be getting from 90 test is quite similar to the city range test. So you can just look at those numbers and you already know what range you have. And some people say, but it's realistic, and they talk about, well, you can't charge at home. Yeah, okay, but I already done the test and it's roughly there. Hey, yeah. Wait, did I ever go to Yellow with the Polestar? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did. I did the Polestar with the upgraded PP. Yeah. So I've done that one. I've done 0-mile test. Okay, I haven't done a Sunday driving, but wait, didn't I do Sunday driving with a Polestar river drive? Arctic Circle off the table. Huh? Off the... You mean off the table, right? OFF? Or you mean that Arctic Circle is out of the question? That's what you mean, right? Yes. So let me remind you, Ulf, that I have a pregnant wife, and we have a 16-month daughter, which requires some attention. So as the situation is today, Arctic Circle, no. Plus that, you've seen it before, right? I've gone to Arctic Circle before with Polestar. I think, yeah, first I went there as the first run before even Ionity Alvdal came up. It was many years ago. And then I even retested it with another Polestar not long ago. I wonder if it was about a year ago or so. I don't remember. Yeah, so I already gone to Arctic Circle twice with Polestar, so I don't see the point of going there one more time. Even if I could go there, you know, if I didn't have family or wife to care about, still don't see the point of going there again. Have you heard the saying that beating the dead horse, right? No, but Ulf, it becomes slightly confusing if you misspell. Some misspelling is fine, but some misspelling becomes a bit confusing. I'm not sure what you mean. Just like people have wrong placement in the roundabouts when they drive. You expect them to go one direction, but they go a completely different direction. Yeah, based on so it becomes a little bit confusing if you don't do it correctly. Goes for driving, goes for spelling. What are you talking about? Oh, off the table. Oh, okay. Yeah. Onboard navigation and chart planning. Well, we already know that it miscalculates or misestimates a bit, unless you're driving at the speed limit. So a noob could be going a little bit over the speed limit, and it will get you stranded. Just look at this this trailer run here. You know, if I blindly trust the car's estimation, I will get stranded all the time, because it cannot estimate based on trailer, which is weird because the GOM range is adjusted for trailer. One thing I could do, I'm not sure how many videos is out there. I could go to Polestar space. I could make an appointment first, of course. Go over there. They have a jack. They can raise the car and they can adjust the dampers for me. So I can first try the hardest setting. Well, I can have it on the 12 that is now, for example. Get a feel of how it is, and then they can set it to the hardest setting, and I'm gonna drive around Fornebu a little bit. Get a feel of how it is, and then go back and then set it to the softest setting. Just want to feel how it is when you set it to 20. Well, how was it again? But now it's set to 12, and 10 was default. Yeah, so the lower the number, the harder, and then the higher the number, the softer you get. And maybe they can show also exactly where it is, because maybe some people don't even know where you're supposed to twist, and then also how you count. I think you just have to twist back to 0 and then count the clicks, click, or some shit like that. And also, I'm not sure, do you need a tool or can you just do that by hand? Or yeah, it looks like a 10mm wrench is needed. I'm not sure. So that would actually be an interesting video, I think. Since it's a PP and it has the Öhlins dampers, adjustable. Apps for operation. Oh, interesting. Well, actually, it's just based on G sensor. Okay. Not sure how accurate they are, but I mean, it's at least one way to try to measure it. Oh, you had never seen the video? Okay. Well, that's one thing I want to try then. If it's not common to have a video about adjusting Öhlins dampers, then that would be a good idea. Put it on the seat. No, I should fix it on the windscreen with, you know, I could use, yeah, I can use the same mount I use right now for you guys on the live stream. I just mount it on that one, which is, it should be quite fixed, but it's then based on the windscreen vibration, but it gives you some idea of the vibration. But one vibration is one thing. The whole driving feel is different. Then that one I need to just review and tell the story about how I feel like it is. No, I wonder if they, initially when the first PPs came to Norway 2 years ago, that they might have left it on default, which is 10 from the factory. Because I remember that the PP felt a little bit too hard for my taste. It felt like a classic Model 3 Performance kind of. But actually the Model 3 Performance, like MC Hammer, was even harsher. And especially if you use 20-inch wheels, man, oh, you could feel every bump. It's probably good for driving performance, but not so good for comfort. Car vibration app in Model 3 Highland. Okay. Huh, interesting. Rena Tynset stengt. What? What? Rena Tynset is closed. What the heck happened there? That's a freaking long stretch, man. It's like 200-kilometer stretch. wonder if I have to take a nap at Rudshøgda, just like last time. Or if I set the clock, but if I can take a power nap for 15 minutes, that will also work, kind of. Wow, 0 degrees over here. Yeah, proper cold. Okay, oops. Status update, 634 kilometers, 454 consumption. Consumption has been going up through the night. Yeah, if I take a nap, then the sun will be up and the tarmac won't be that thirsty anymore. Hello. Hola. Oh, the sun is up. Temperature is going to rise soon. Turn off that shit every time. Search the day mode now. Oh shit, it gets bright. Almost too bright. Okay, let me adjust. These trailer challenges. When I think about this, if this would be a normal 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would start at 10. I would start at 10 in the evening, not 10:30, and that means that I should be finished with the challenge right around now. But nope, we are only at 640 kilometers. Shit, we need to drive another 350. Oh. No, it's going to be a lovely day. Sunny weather. Just a little bit cold. Yeah, good morning. Oh, what? Here it seems like there's not much wind. Yeah. 2 degrees Celsius. Which means on the way back it will be significantly warmer, maybe 5 degrees. But it seems like we passed the coldest time of the night and coldest place now. Oh, it's still very quiet. 8 in the morning. What's in the trailer? Nothing. 78% nitrogen. I can see frost on the ground. Oh, it's -2 degrees here. Oh man, there's one over here. Proper cold, man. Oh shit, I wonder how cold Rudshøgda will be. See, it's up in the highland. Tynnlufta. Okay, we're 18 kilometers away. Shit, but we have 18% left. What? Did we admit? I think we spent slightly more than I expected. So it was a good thing that I charged more than enough. V3 supercharger over there. Let me see, 17 plus 6. Okay, yeah, 680 kilometers only. Almost 680. Roads are so empty even now in the morning. But there must be people going back today, right? How many guys are still on vacation? Or did you have autumn vacation this week? It's supposed to be over, right? And then you have to go back to work on Monday. Just wonder how busy the roads will be. Actually, through my eyes, it looks yellowish. But you see, the camera picks it up as orange. Okay, I'm not even gonna try drafting down here. I mean, coasting. Huh? Really? Wait, wait, huh? Another car says 10% of the arrival. I think it's more like 5% or 8%. Is the coming week? Oh, you're talking about the vacation. I was wondering what the heck you're talking about for a while. But, I see that Mjøsen start decreasing now. Finally, the water level was almost too high at Mjøsen. I've been driving past there a lot. And I see that the area around here, nice promenade, has been flooded. Right, almost there. Over here, no wind. speed up starting the supercharging. Really bugs me about low range. No. Okay, get ready. Over here it costs 2.2 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's dirt cheap. Okay, let's get ready. Oh, okay, I need to open up on this app. Right, here we go. Let's see, which one do I take? I might want to take that one. Okay, let me align. Yeah, Stadt 667 kilometers. Consumption 456. Damn! Okay, let's take this one here. Let me get in position. Line up. Where was it? Okay, very good. Yeah, good alignment. Alright. There. Okay. Yeah, I came with 6%. Oh man, been nailing the stops. Rudshøgda. Okay, let's start. It's getting slightly better now. Okay, let's get ready again. trick now is to just set the alarm. Try to get a quick nap. I set the alarm. Oh shit. think I had a little quick nap. Yeah, that might be enough. I have to figure out how much I need to charge to. Okay, so 667 kilometers. How do I do this? I need to calculate the true distance, the actual distance. This is 1%, 667. $674 minus 1,000. Okay, so I have 326 kilometers left. Divided by 3 is 108 kilometers. Okay, 108. So if I go back to Dal, that's 92 kilometers plus an extra loop. Which is around. Where's that? Let me check. If I go to Huisate from here, and then to Dal. That's 106 kilometers. Wait. Okay, and I need to drive 108. Okay, well, that should work. I drive from here to. Wait, maybe I need to go one more after Huisate. Yeah. The turnaround after that one. Okay, but roughly 100 and roughly let's say 108 kilometers times. It's not gonna be that much now, huh? 400. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I should have enough now. Let me shoot a quick video about this. And off we go. We are now at the Rudshøgda, charging up. We've been charging for a little bit. I needed to take a quick nap while I was charging. And the best deal is to just pass out right when I'm tired. Okay, but anyway, we should have enough now to go back to Dal, but we can take a little loop. So you see, if you look here, we are at 667 kilometers. I had to drive, I should split it 3 times 107 kilometers roughly. And this car also underreported by 1%, so you have to go to 990 kilometers. So yeah, the plan now is to go back here and then go back to Dal, and then okay, I'll figure it out from there what I do. Oh, let me show you outside. Wait. So here we have V3 superchargers. Yeah, I should actually just go a little bit past Dal, who is out there, and then end up at Dal with as little juice as possible. Let me see. So if I got this one right now, what I need to do is go back to Dal. Okay, I charged you 74%. So I have to go back to Dal now, and I'll be at 600. I'll be at almost 800 kilometers at Dal. I think that was a much needed nap. Just, I think I passed out for about 10-15 minutes, and I feel a lot more refreshed now. I was getting a little bit tired. Okay, let me see. Wait, what the heck happened there? Recenter. Okay. Yeah, 74% I charged to, which should mean that I can go some distance past Dal. Maybe go to Gardermoen turnaround point. Maybe even Jessheim, and then turn around and go back to Dal. But at least Gardermoen is good enough. Then top up there. I think that's it. I need to then take another loop and then end up at Dal. Because what I could do is I could top up just enough and then come back here and charge, and then the last one will be that would be a bit weird, because then I would 999 right around Gardermoen cleavage somewhere, and then I have to drive some distance over to Lørenskog. So I'll probably not do that. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna go to Dal and then charge up and then go back to Dal. So I have to then go to Dal and then drive 105, 110 kilometer loop, end up at Dal again, and then go north and then head south. Yeah, so I'll figure out something. Man, the consumption has been high. Well, it's still -1 here, okay. But the temperature should start rising now. The sun has been up for a little bit. So yeah, so it's slowly heating up the surface, the tarmac. And we should be getting over 10 degrees Celsius in the daytime. Wait, let me see, time. So we have 2-minute deduction, just minor. 8, 9. We already passed the 10-hour mark. Okay, 2 more charging stops and some driving. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I actually passed out for about 10-15 minutes. You guys have been talking a lot. There. Low charging cost, yeah. $255 watt-hour per kilometer. That's high. Well, because of low temperature. We're using the same trailer as before. The big trailer. Well, okay, whatever. Let's pull back again. Yeah. Wow, it was amazing what 10-15 minutes of nap could do. But I always have to do it like this. Is that what? That's a freaking left lane hugger. Is that once I'm tired, I can not have too many activities because that will tend to wake me up. Just have to pass out quickly and then wake up afterwards and shoot the video. If I shoot video and say, oh, we are now at Rudshøgda, we're gonna charge up and go outside and shit, then I tend to wake up and then it takes way longer for me to calm down and fall asleep. There is also a trick if I'm actually, let's say if I'm driving alone, or if I'm not doing a challenge, right? If I'm just driving alone or with family, even then I need to take a nap. I need to just stop and take a nap. And then afterwards I can go to the toilet, for example. If I go to the toilet first, it becomes way harder to go to sleep. Huh? Nero EV doesn't take 233 kilowatt. What you probably meant was EV6, not Nero. Nero can only take around 80 kilowatt. Oh shit, didn't expect that. I need a sunshade. Freaking sun is in my face now from the side and from low sun. Okay, need to deal with that. There, kind of. Okay. Okay, let me see. I have roughly 40 minutes of charging left. So if you count from here, it will be 8, 9, 9:30, 10, 11. Okay, 11, and then plus the driving time. 320 kilometers. That would take 3.5 hours. Oh, we will end up with roughly 14.5 hours. That's my prediction so far. Yeah, that puts it on the same time as EQE. But I think ID Bus was a little bit faster than EQE. Wasn't it around 14:20? 10 minutes faster, I think it was. Yeah, so the reason why this one was slower was because it was so cold outside. But at least the car was not affected by, I mean, it didn't have any cold gate. get sun in my face for a while now. Celsius. Okay. Oh, almost 9 now. Wait, 14 and a half plus. Shit, yeah, I'll finish around 1 in the afternoon. Okay, and I have to finish. Everything goes as planned. And 9 around Karihaugen, and then I drive a little bit extra and deliver the trailer, and then I should be home before 2 in the afternoon. Oh shit, and then what? If I can get 1 hour nap, that'd be great. And then supposedly around 4 the family will check out their house. Not sure what they want to see, man. They can already see in the pictures, but they just want to see it themselves. Okay. Well, but some traffic doesn't affect me at all since I'm driving slower than them. But I don't want to get stuck in Stau. But that shouldn't happen before 1 in the afternoon anyway. Yeah, especially since it's a nice weather today, so some people might enjoy the last day of the holiday before they travel home. So maybe the Stau might start, and even accidents, might start after 6 tonight. Okay, so today it will just be recovery day for me. I'm not gonna do any tests or 0 mile or anything like that. And then I'll figure out what to do next week. Next week, Monday, I'm planning on pulling trailer and putting go buy some IKEA stuff, and I also need to assemble the IKEA stuff. Yeah. That will take a little bit of time. Okay, maybe Tuesday, if the weather is okay, I can try the Orleans dampers thing. Yeah, that would be an interesting video. It doesn't have to be that long, I tend to drive a lot, test some stuff, but people are probably bored with that stuff, like battery capacity test, consumption test. But if I just test some Orleans dampers, adjust them, that could get some views, which means people are interested. But I will just film and let them do it for me. I could mix in another, what do you call it? Another Easter eggs. I could mix in another house tour. Because lots of stuff is happening now in the house, thingy. Wait, I also need to buy 2 light bulbs. That's right. I need to order them online ASAP, but I haven't decided which light bulb to go for. Unless I use one that we already have in a current home, just replace that one with something, and then buy another light bulb somewhere. Yeah, that could be a possibility. Wait, maybe I can just do that. But okay. I need something. Supposedly, I need more than 1,000 lumen. 1084 that they have, or not 1087 lumen light bulb is not gonna cut it. Preferably around 1500 lumens, which is crazy high, but the lamp is stealing so much light. Dolly is great. Dolly is doing good. Yeah. Glass of water. Test before and after damper adjustment to see how much spill. Well, I could, but it's just that glass of water is more random whether how much you spill or not. There's some variance in how I drive. Yeah, but if I drive this exact same stretch and I use that vibration app or whatever, not sure how accurate it is. I get the impression that apps you install on the phone might not be that accurate. For example, when it comes to noise levels, the phone is not tailored for doing that task. So it will probably give you some indication, but it's not that accurate. The same might be for vibration. It's just a G sensor in the phone they use, I assume. Why does the lamp have feathers? Because that's how the lamp is. You kind of need to know what it is. Just Google about the feather lamp or some shit like that. It's just the way it is designed. And I think it's actually based on real feathers. Yeah, I mean, can you even make fake feathers? Probably not. But then it seems like some of the glue they use on the inside there to glue some of the stuff with the rest of the stuff, it's yellow, and it creates this yellow tint. So that's a tricky part. I have to get 3000 Kelvin light bulb. 4000 was too 4000 was too blue or too cold, but then 2700 Kelvin was too yellow. So man, the whole thing gave me so much headache that, like, wifey wanted it, I wanted the regular. Actually, in most rooms I have a IKEA plafond, the regular round one, 45 centimeter, and it gives me plenty of light. Yeah, actually I should film it in evening, not in the daytime, because then I don't see the lights that great. Well, I could just film in the daytime. You can see how the house looks at in the daytime. Yeah. So I'm slightly tempted to go film now, right after the challenge. Then I have to end up around Cleavage or even Gardermoen and whatever. I 99 before there, or I could even die 99 at Dar. Oh shit! But then I have to I have to bring the freaking trailer with me. Okay, maybe I'll do it some other day. Yeah, on the second thought, let's just go another day. Actually, the house looks best. Maybe I should do it around 6, if I can somehow pass by there around 6. That's right before sun sets. I can move into the house after I get permission to live there. You have to after the house is done, Idehus need to send a lot of documents to the municipality, and they don't have to go and inspect the house. They just look at their document, and then they will give you approval to live in the house, and that usually takes 1 to 2 weeks. But we can start moving into the house, but we cannot live there. We cannot sleep over there, but we could technically go there and, I don't know, maybe chill a bit or do some work, preferably. Like start painting the inside of the garage, outside of the garage if I have time even. Because the garage has a slightly yellow tint. They call it eggehvit. It's like a yellow tint on the white, but then the house is neutral white. So yeah, I want the house to be neutral white. I mean the garage, everything to be neutral white. It's still not too white anyway. Oh, rødt kort, rødt kort. Yeah, that's barely legal. Yeah, guys. So I'm interested in the yellow test with old cars. That sounds a lot more fun than the new cars, because, to be honest, cars with 500, 600 kilometers of range, it wasn't really a point to go to yellow with it. Okay, I tried some Colgate and stuff, but most cars, they seem to perform well anyway. So then I realized that, hey, maybe we should try old cars. So which old car should we try for yellow? Oslo to yellow is 230 kilometers with some uphill, and now in winter it becomes cold-ish, and it could be slightly challenging to get there. Well, especially if you need 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 charging stops. We can try to measure how long it takes. Yeah, it will be a measure of time. So yeah, I need to rush a little bit and try to time it and see how fast I can get there. And I know that it can take roughly 3 hours if you go direct. i3, okay, i3 is fairly popular. Leaf also. I could try different generation of Leafs. And I was thinking about the e-Golf. What is destination? Oslo. And maybe a Soul, like the old Soul, the 30 kilowatt hour Soul, or the 27, which one, whatever, yeah. Yeah, so those cars we mentioned, i3, but which i3, by the way, the 22 kilowatt hour or the 33 kilowatt hour? But yeah, I think most cars will need at least 1 or possibly 1 to 2 charging stops to get there, and some cars even 3, like Frankenstein. And I'm not sure if it makes any sense to drive Millennium Falcon to Yalo to see how it performs. I mean, he can make it to Yalo in a single charge, no problem. But then he might Colgate on the next day. But as long as you navigate to a supercharger or fast charger even, then he preheats on the way there, and then you should get good charging speed. Let's say at Gulsvik, supercharger Gulsvik. It would be interesting to drive Millennium Falcon to Yalo in winter when it's slippery, snowy, and see how rear-wheel drive can handle it. But I also need to get some winter tires. So either Marcus, if he's interested in, if he has some winter tires he wants to put on Millennium Falcon, or I could ask Nokian. Yeah, I would love to get Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 on Millennium Falcon. maybe I have an idea here. If someone rents Millennium Falcon, they could borrow one of my camcorders. Just have to set it up with the microphone and everything, and it's just plug and play kind of. They could film for me. I mean, it's gonna be depending on how much filming skills they have, but it could be semi-amateur, but okay, whatever. And then after the trip, I get the video material, and I can try to edit it into a road trip video. But I'm not sure if I will have all the music and stuff, but it will be interesting to see how they experience Millennium Falcon, so on. But maybe I need to tell them to not have a freaking 5-minute speech, but at least try to make the clips short, like 1-2 minutes, and then some here and there, just to get an idea of how the trip goes. Because I simply don't have time to do those trips, and it would be win-win if someone films for me, and then all I have to do is edit them together in a video. And it will also be interesting for me to see how the trip went, where they went. Let's say if they go to Lyngen North during winter or something, and if they could find Aurora, or or in summer if someone wants to go to North Cape with it. Well, to see. I remember many years ago when I lent Optimus Prime to my neighbor, and also left the camera there, and they filmed for me, but it was so poor. They didn't try to shoot. I told them, shoot lots of video, more than you think you need, because then I have more room to pick and choose afterwards which one I want. And they shot almost nothing, and the few videos they shot were quite poor. So yeah, that one didn't work much. So I have to expect that might happen. But then randomly there will be at least some people who knows a little bit about storytelling and how to shoot video, and then I can use that trip or whatever. After reaching destination, what would be next challenge? Go home and try to get some sleep. That's the next challenge. I'm not kidding. Usually if I come home around 2 in the afternoon, there might be stuff I need to do, or I don't know. I might not be able to sleep. I might not be tired. I might be hungry. Who knows? That's the real challenge. Oh, leave Zoe. Oh, damn. Huh. Zoe with AC charging. There you go. That's the real challenge, man. Going to freaking... Yeah, I have to find AC on the way there. Yeah, that would be interesting. There are plenty of Zoes in Norway for sale. Basically, just look on Finn and see which EVs under, let's say, under 100k NOK or 200k NOK is for sale, and then how many of them. Start with the most popular ones, or the most for sale. Probably a bunch of Leafs. Classic Ioniq. Yeah, Classic Ioniq. I've experienced it before. In winter, it can go around at least 150, more like 170 kilometers in a single charge. So I'll be able to almost reach, Yalo. Probably have to charge either at Gol or what is it called again? All, yeah, Gol or All somewhere. That's it, one charging stop, 10-15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, and then boom, Yalo. And then try to park the car with around, well, those old cars, I don't feel comfortable parking them with 10%, maybe at least 15, 20, yeah, maybe 15%. And then we'll see in the morning how bad they Colgate. But I heard that Ioniq, Classic Ioniq, almost doesn't Colgate. Yeah, so that sounds like a fun and good idea, and it could possibly give me lots of views, way more than a brand new car. So if I would get 20 to 50k views, that would be plenty. Yeah, that would be worth it to take that trip. Just have to try to find those cars somehow. Yeah, I could borrow it from followers. Like there's supposedly an Ioniq with over 100k on the odometer. I could just use that one. Doesn't matter. That's even better. That's more realistic, because those cars, they are already getting old. They have some degradation, so it's realistic. Just like Frankenstein. Getting hungry again. I need to munch on some food at Circle K now. Circle K Dawn. 2 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be a nice day today. But it would be interesting to try. Well, Frankenstein is one of the worst leaves you can use. And then, yeah. Polestar 2 single motor, Colgating. Oh, really? Why did you navigate to the fast charger? Did not preheat due to range. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you're doing a range test. Okay, well, then it's, yeah. Under normal conditions, you will navigate to a fast charger, and then the Polestar preheats. Espa, could go for Espa buns, but yeah, you know, I think I know. You know, the way Espa, they don't supposedly they don't make their own buns. They get it from somewhere. But they rise it and they let it ferment, slow rise. So supposedly other gas stations, they get the same bun from the same place, but they fast rise it, and they don't give the bun enough time to ferment, and it's the fermenting that makes it taste good and smell good. But that takes time. So I've been watching Adam Ragusea. I found his channel very entertaining to watch. Plus that it's very educational. He explained what emulsifier is. He's explained about fermentation, and that for example, when he makes a dough of something, he wants to ferment it at least a couple of hours, but even better overnight or several days. Then the longer you ferment it, the better it tastes even. And also mentions all the time about burning stuff, deglazing, using wine in cooking for making sauces, and that sugar will burn, and uses lots of stuff, very educational stuff about cooking. Even though I'm too lazy to cook, but I just enjoy watching him cook and explain things. And this also makes me wonder, because some of actually many of the stuff he cooks takes hours, or if it's some kind of slow roasting or some stew or shit, you know, it can take several hours to prepare it, or even stuff that he will need to fry and then bake in the oven still takes like half an hour or over an hour. So that makes me wonder, when I order food at a restaurant, it usually arrives within, let's say, 15 minutes to half an hour, which means that they have to really rush it and just cut. They have to do something to make the food as fast as possible and still make it taste good. Oh, Ioniq 133k. Oh wow. Yeah, I also need to make a degradation test of MC Hammer. That one is in the to-do list. As soon as I have some time left, I can do it. But I just want to prioritize Polestar right now. But it seems like I was lucky with the weather. There was one day I didn't do any driving at all with the Polestar because it was raining earlier this week. But yeah, Monday I'm busy pretty much the whole day. So the Polestar will just be sitting there, but maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on weather, I can do a test. I could even do it on the, you know what, I could even do it on Thursday, the day I'm supposed to return the car, because it shouldn't take that many hours to hoist up the car, check the dampers, shoot some video, and then go back again and change the dampers and then shoot again, and then I'm done. Then they can just hoist it up and set it back to 12. Yeah. Well, I could also okay. I mean, I could do another city range test with the Polestar. Completely different brand, different car than the ID Bus. And then this one actually has auto steer. ID Bus didn't have it. Because that would be interesting. Because you know what? I got an idea. Okay, here's the thing. What I notice about Polestar is that it tends to be thirsty when you drive on twisty roads. And you know, when I went to the Arctic Circle with Polestar, it felt quite thirsty, but when I tried it on the straight motorway, it wasn't that bad. So why? My theory is that the tires, the wheels rather, the wheels on the Polestar, they are heavy. And when you have heavy rotational mass, you get some the consumption increases, especially now this one with PP, 20-inch wheels. So when you have lots of start-stop in the city, the consumption might actually go up quite a lot, despite that we have heat pump. So what I should do is, first I need to do a reference test going at 90 kilometers per hour in that weather, 10 degrees or whatever we have nowadays. Just see what the consumption is at 90, and then I go downtown and I drive around there for, I don't know, a couple of hours, include some start-stop, stoplight, roundabout shit and stuff, ring roads and inner city. Try to include some, lots of city driving, and even go outside the ring road. And then I want to see, but I suspect that Polestar will have actually higher consumption in the city versus going constant 90 on the motorway. Trailer test through the winter. Well, no, but like I've mentioned many times before, Mats, there's only a few more cars I will do trailer test with. So it's not a thing I will do on a regular basis because it's very time consuming and it doesn't even get that many views. So I'm just doing this of my own interest. City drive with a Polestar, maybe with skinny tire. No, okay, that's not gonna happen. But here, I just noticed something here. In the Polestar, the gear selector is in the center console, which is not ergonomic. And it's also in the way because this gear selector nowadays in electric cars, they can be anywhere. I think even for fossil cars, right? But they can be anywhere because it's just an electric car. Traditionally, yeah, you needed more or less to put it in the center console because it was a mechanical thing with a steel rod or some shit leading down to the gearbox on a stick shift, on a manual gearbox. But now you can put it anywhere. So they should have put the gear selector closer to the steering wheel, like a Tesla or i3 or ID3, ID4. That's way more convenient, and then you free up the space in the center console. But the center console in the Polestar is probably the worst thing about this car. It takes up so much space. Like what is this shit? What did they put in here? It's just a lot of plastic and shit, and it makes the car more cramped than it could. It shouldn't be that cramped. So what I could do is, one day, I could make a video about ergonomics. I just happen to have Tesla. I have Optimus. I have Millennium Falcon at my disposal. We can show that one what it looks like. I can show the ID4 what it looks like in there. Show the pros and cons with that layout. And then with the Polestar, that I don't like this plastic beam that doesn't do anything and it's just in the way. Also the layout. Ideally, I need to get a Model 3, Model Y. Those are brilliant design layout. And then I have the Leaf. I don't remember how a Leaf was, but I think even Leaf had okay layout. Trailer test with on the iX. Okay, but but why iX then? The towing capacity is more or less irrelevant if you know the way I test it. We are just testing for time and doing a little bit of looking at some practical things here, but we're not going for maximum towing capacity with uphill testing for a stress test to see if it overheats or anything like that. So it's irrelevant. And the trailer weighs 700 kilograms empty. Wait, is that an electric bus? No. I don't mind the console to rest my leg. The console is full of batteries, really? How the heck can they fill up so much in there? Versus other brands where you can have a clean interior. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good idea. Little like comparison, interior comparison. I don't even have to drive much. I can just sit in the car and show the stuff and compare them like that. Or I could shoot a little driving video. Yeah, I could also do that. Include a short one, just to show how it works practically, about ergonomics and then how I need to move my hands, and then the pros and cons. But actually, for the Polestar, the cruise control buttons they actually work pretty good because they are physical buttons. But in the ID4, man, freaking clumsy. Touch screen thing that can swipe and haptic feedback shit. Yeah, i4 is also cramped, yeah. But in the Tesla, especially in the classic Tesla, the center console is way too open. Not good utilization of the space. But I like the gear stock and also the cruise control stock. Yeah, good position on those. Once you learn where they are, then no problem. But it's even better in Model Y, where they get rid of one stock, put it on the gear selector, gear stock. Well, why have more batteries if they could have made the car more efficient? They could have less batteries. less battery means lighter car, better acceleration, better handling, lower purchase price, you know. I'm pretty sure that Polestar could have made the Polestar more aerodynamic, or somehow made it more efficient, because other bigger cars are beating it. You know. What I could also do, yeah, maybe I should try to do something like this. Some kind of this car versus that car. For example, efficiency on Polestar versus ID4. Like, I think maybe ID4 would even beat Polestar in efficiency. And of course try, but yeah, ID4 GTX just happened to be all-wheel drive also, and the Polestar is all-wheel drive, so they are somewhat comparable, and they are fairly new cars, both of them. Actually, brand spanking new ones. Millennium Falcon is old, so he's like, yeah, he's rear-wheel drive. So it would also be interesting to do a consumption test of Millennium Falcon versus Frankenstein. The only problem is that Frankenstein, you don't really see the consumption, but Leaf Spy can show you it. Yeah, there's a little display there of the consumption. You prefer a cockpit with a firm center console? Well, you would love Tesla then. Yeah, because the console in Tesla is just marvelous how they design it, with all the pockets and also cup. Here, for example, cup holder. I need to highlight this, man. Like, the driving dynamics and the ride, the driving feel of the Polestar is really good, top notch. But practical stuff, like if you know the layout on the Polestar, it's cluttered, it doesn't have much space for storing shit, and the cup holder is way too far back there. It's not practical. And also the stupid solution where if you want to slide the center console, if you want to have a little bit of armrest, you can slide it forward, but then you block the cup holder. So it's super clumsy. It's similar to Millennium Falcon also. Millennium Falcon solution is also like that. If you want to slide the thing forward, you two sliders, so you can slide one side forward, the left side, and then the right side you can still have a cup or bottle there. Yeah, but I'm talking about the classic Tesla, like Millennium Falcon. That one is way too open. But if you ever tried Model 3 or also the latest Model S, it's brilliant. It's freaking brilliant the way they design it. And I just wonder why other car manufacturers don't copy Tesla, because it's just brilliant the way they design it with a wireless charging pads, 2 of them of course, and the space they have, the room, the cup holder position, everything is just brilliant. But the way it works now is that if I want to use the center armrest, I cannot use my cup holders. It's stupid. So I have to put the storm bag bottle in the door pocket. But what if you have a coffee cup? You know, you don't want to put coffee cup in the door pockets. So interior, the front interior here, the practical stuff in the Polestar is probably the weakest point of this car. No, but you know, I realized that you could even use the wireless charging pad in the Tesla as a phone holder. So in case I need to, for some reason, use the navigation there, which I never need to do anyway, because the navigation in Tesla is already very good. I can do it. Or if you're parked, you can just leave it there and you can look at the phone. But most of the time, I don't look at the phone while it's on the charging pad. But it's easy to access it, and you have 2 charging pads. Like, not many cars has 2 wireless charging pads, and it's just brilliant utilization of the space. But it wasn't always like that. You know, if you look at Tesla over time, Millennium Falcon was way too open, not practical, and then they had the center console in the Model S and Model X. Also, yeah, center console in like Optimus Prime. It was better, but still kind of clumsy the way they designed it. It was still based on Model S, old Model S design, kind of. And also in the Model 3, the classic Model 3, it was okay, but after they started with 2 charging pads, and that was game over. That was just brilliant. Uses. I mean, okay, whatever you have, you are allowed to have your own opinions, but I'm just telling you that 2 wireless charging pads, they are brilliant. And think about this: when I'm traveling with my wife, she can use one charging pad, I can use the other charging pad. We don't have to fight over each charging pad. You know, you need to experience it yourself to understand how brilliant it is. Tesla's interior design. Yeah, you see, your phone has no wireless. You don't care, yeah, but most modern phones nowadays, they have wireless charging. So, I mean, for you, Tesla is probably not for you. You're probably allergic to Tesla, so you will always find that. You will always make up excuses why. You know, everything I say positive about Tesla, you always find arguments against it. So it's pointless. But at least for all the other people in here, you know, I experienced that one is brilliant. Yeah. But let me remind you that not everything Tesla makes is brilliant. When it comes to stockless stuff and yoke, that is not good at all. But man, like how the heck can you use a phone in 2023 without wireless charging? I mean, even my old Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus has wireless charging, and I had it for a long time. Also, the previous generation one I had. You must have a freaking ancient. Do you have a Nokia 3310? Is that it? Just try not to charge my phone to 100%. Yeah, of course. But I'm actually a little bit surprised why Tesla didn't implement an option to turn off the wireless charging pad, and to quite easily do it with some swipe or some shit like that. And also, yeah, they don't have a swipe menu. They should have a top swipe menu with some hotkeys. Many cars, they have that. Very convenient. Even this Polestar has a top swipe, but there's nothing there, just some notification. That is waste of space. Most people nowadays, they are used to having a top swipe, like on smartphones. You know, you can swipe and access lots of stuff. I have lots of hotkeys there. Yeah, most cars you can turn off wireless charging. So I don't know why Tesla can't have that option. They should software update it so you can turn it on and off. Okay, wow, I have whooping 31%, which means I can drive around 50 kilometers more. Damn. Okay, let's drive towards Oslo a bit and then we turn around. But I gotta say, man, the position on the Polestar is super clumsy. The wireless charging pad, and also the position on the USB, because yeah, you can say, well, you can put something there, yeah, but once you use the USB stuff, you block that shelf or whatever you should call it with the USB cables poking out. It's super clumsy. It's bad design. And not only that, but I noticed that once you connected something there, the cables, if you accidentally touch the screen with the cable, it will do stuff. And then some guy claimed that no, the screen is capacitive screen. You know, you can't by accident touch the screen and do stuff with the cable. No, you can. You know, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I have accidentally touched the screen many times. I can demonstrate quite easily. And the problem with Polestar is that if you're charging in the charging screen, there is a big ass stop button there. So if you have a cable connected to the USB port, you might on accident touch the stop button like I did, and then you don't know what's going on, and then suddenly it seems like the charging stopped for some reason. So yeah, okay, the hardware or the layout is bad, the design is bad, but Polestar could fix this by having the stop button way further up, and then have a notification and have a confirmation that, are you sure you want to stop charging? Yes, no, you know. Yeah. So what I end up doing now is that if I'm charging and I see that I'm in the charging screen, I have to quickly go out of the charging screen so I don't accidentally bump into that one. Okay, let me see. So we could end up here, but we're gonna keep driving. We're at 28% now. Okay. What? We have 28%. The car claims I will arrive with 29%. What is that, region? Let me see, how busy is Dal? Nope, 2 cars charging there. All right. Yeah, also, yeah, I also noticed that the freaking stop button in the app is big, and they should have a confirmation. Are you sure you want to stop charging? Not like click and then stop charging. You know, stopping charging on a phone or something like a touch screen or shit like that, where you can accidentally touch it. There should be a confirmation. Otherwise, you could stop it by accident. But typically, if there is a physical button, like a red stop button you have to press, then it's much harder to accidentally press it or rub against it or some shit. Confirmation? No, I think there should be a confirmation regardless. But I don't know, it seems like a lot of stuff is like they have overlooked lots of small details. You know, like I keep getting warning about low battery. It always comes at 8% with this car, and then it asks me if I want to find a charging station, but it doesn't. It totally ignores that I'm just 1 kilometer away from the high power charger. You know? But then some other cars are even worse. When you're charging at that freaking high power charger and shit, or regardless, you know, if you're charging and you pass the low battery warning threshold on the way up, suddenly it says low battery. You know, I think it was Audi that did that shit. This is bad design. That would not pass my Nazi test. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. How low IQ can they decide not to aware? Well, they must have overlooked that detail. Yeah, or they didn't try when they tested the system. They didn't test all the corner cases. Well, I mean, it's not even a corner case. But yeah, someone should have noticed that. Hey, the notification comes when you're charging the car. Also, that's stupid. e-tron did that. Okay, maybe they fixed it. Maybe in the early days they had that well, bug or feature, but they fixed it, hopefully. Is that you touch stop button when you just hold the phone and then even, yeah, that's silly. I also noticed that it's really easy to accidentally stop charging on the Tesla app. Yeah, but I mean, even for a fossil car, you know, yeah, if you just happen to have the ignition on and you're refueling, you should not get the warning about low fuel when you're refueling. There should be some kind of, but I suppose when you're measuring fuel, it might be a very dumb and analog system that just measures whatever, and then, you know, if you hit that threshold, you just give a warning or some shit. Yeah, but everything is software nowadays. So, yeah, should be easy to fix it. Yeah, updated ID4, yeah, of course. Once it's ready, I think next year, they say, it will come. That one needs to be tested. No, but like I said, corner case. You can have ignition on if you want to listen to the radio or something. Like, I think in Thailand it's common to have ignition on, because then you have only fans running. Otherwise, it will be kind of hot inside the car while, you know, the dude is refilling for you. That's how it works in Thailand. Someone is doing it for you. I think I can actually go all the way to Yesheim turnaround point before I go. Yeah, I can go that extra distance. Maybe even Cleavage. No, okay, maybe not Cleavage. But like I said, you know, it's like, okay, that's how it was implemented before, but that doesn't mean that we should be lazy and then just poorly implement modern cars. I mean, it's actually similar to. I keep seeing this in legacy automakers. Start engine. And what was it again? I think it was Maxus or some shit. You know, you have the start engine button, which is incorrect. And also, some cars says, you know, you have to have the ignition on, and that's just laziness, reusing software from a fossil car. because there is no ignition in an EV. You don't want to have stuff igniting in an EV. Then you shouldn't be in that car. Yeah, start engine stop. Yeah, that's right. ID4 has it. It literally says start engine stop. Okay, let me see. If I go now to Yes Him and back, that will be 18 kilometers. I will consume 10. Okay, I will arrive at. Yeah, I think that I have to stop. I have to turn around here. If I go cleavage, that might be too deep. So we will arrive at 10% roughly. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I mean, I could do a loop around and then go a little extra heuristic, but whatever. Start button, 12 volt battery. Yeah. Yeah, like in Fat e-tron you can search for the cheapest fuel. Yeah, no yoke. Well, maybe you want fuel for your chainsaw. Yeah, how about that? Or your lawnmower. Like you have an electric car, but you're still using a fossil lawnmower. Yeah, I still see people using them, and the argument for using can you guys tell me what are the differences between electric and fossil lawnmower? Because as long as you have batteries, like I have swappable batteries, you can go for a long time, like, unless you have a freaking huge ass lawn. But then you might want a bigger lawn, maybe the type of lawnmower you can sit on, you know, and then drives for you. But to me, it sounds like there's really no reason to get a fossil lawnmower. And the price might be an argument, but no, really, like you can buy a second-hand Bosch Rotax for almost nothing, 100 euros, 100, 200 euros, they're dirt cheap. And then the running cost on that one is ridiculous. Like you don't have to do anything, you just have to charge the battery. There is no maintenance, there is nothing. And the best part is that in Norway, if you cut the grass on it's technically illegal to cut the grass on Sunday because the lawnmower is so noisy. But with an electric lawnmower, the noise is so low that you're not bothering anyone. So the neighbor is probably not going to call the Polizei. Because actually the law says something about not making loud noises on Sundays. It doesn't specifically say that you're not allowed to cut the grass on Sunday. If you, for example, use a skite, or what it's called, your yaw, which is or you use a manual, muscle-driven cutter. Yeah, I mean, electric lawnmower is loud, but if you ever heard a fossil one, fossil is way louder. With batteries, yeah. So I'm planning on getting an electric snow blower, but I'm not sure if I can afford it this winter. Probably have to use some muscle power this winter. Yeah, the fossil one, I mean, you can run it on, I think you can run it on regular fuel from the gas station. But it's just that hassle, man. Like, you have to go to the gas station and fill up that little tank and then go back again. I did that in the beginning before I got the electric one. I was like, fuck that shit. But then I went for the one with the cable, and that was also very clumsy. I keep cutting the cable because I was being clumsy. But then with the battery, game over. And I could run it for a long time. You normally have maybe half an hour run time, cutting time, and then if I run out, I can just swap battery, and then the other battery will be I can start charging that one, and by the time I'm done, it's no problem. You know, I could go indefinitely and cut grass. Yeah, fossil. Well, yeah, and also with a fossil, you normally you would have to keep it running. It would be more practical to just keep it running. If you stop for emptying the bag, like I have a container for the grass. You don't stop the engine, right? But with an electric, you just stop whenever you need to stop it. Start stop is just super convenient. So I get once you've gotten used to electric battery powered lawnmower, it's game over. Fossil is just so clumsy. Wow, 56 centimeter. Yeah, I have only 43 centimeter, but I don't need that wide because I don't have that much grass. So for me, 43 centimeter was sufficient. Wow, 5 amp hour batteries, yeah. I only have 4 amp hour, but it works. And a 2 amp hour battery. But I didn't invest too much money and time into it. And it still worked great for me. Yeah, eventually a robot will be even better. Then you don't have to do anything. But and also I think they're getting cheaper. But the robots they usually cost a little bit more than the manual one. Hungary. Okay, thank you. Robot lawnmower, yeah. Okay, I will see. Maybe I'll get one for the new house. Just have to set it. It has a little bit complex route, but it should be able to handle it. It doesn't just have a big opening. It has a little bit here and there patches. But as long as I set up the borders, it should be able to cut it for me, no problem. Yeah, and also I have those hand cutters for cutting edges, and also the one for trimming hedge. And they also work great. And it's like, I even didn't go for the biggest battery. I just saved money and I bought the smaller battery. And it still has plenty of runtime. I can cut my shit for a long time, and then normally I need a rest after a while, because it is a bit heavy, those cutters. I mean, regardless of it's fossil or whatever, it's heavy. So I usually take a break and then switch and go to something else in between. And then I could then charge my batteries. But normally I don't have to, I never run out of battery when I trim the hedge or trim edges with it. Okay, down to 14%. Oh, we're okay. Ooh, it'll be low. It will be at 6% maybe. No, 8% at arrival. We'll be close to, yeah, close to 800 kilometers. That means, wait, 800 now. Yeah, 2 more charging stops. What? 75 minutes each, or total for 2 batteries? One at a time. Wow. Hand mowers are a pain if grass is a little bit wet. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking. I've been. I think it was Ribio snow blower, and it uses 4 batteries. No, it was. I don't remember. No. It wasn't Ribio. It was the yellow one. DeWalt. No, it was a yellow brand. I think it was. Not Ribio. I think Ribio is some kind of low brand. But the one I was looking at, it cost around 15 to 2,000 euros. It's a bit expensive. But electric snowblower, yeah, I'd like that. And also, I look at different types. There's supposedly some different types, how it lifts and pushes it, and some other stuff. But yeah. So I have a lot of land or parking lot I need to clear. But then I also need to move the cars out of the way or some shit, and then clear and then move it back or something. I don't know, man, how I do it. I have to figure out something. Ideally, I want to have heated, heated driveway. Oh, you know, I can still get that if I wait long enough for the money. I can have heated driveway with asphalt, but then the problem was drainage. Buck. Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the video now. Oh, I have trash I can throw away here. Yeah, it's actually not that cold. 5 degrees Celsius. Wow. Okay, I need to grab some food and then plan my next stop. Shoot the video also. There, you comfort it now because you are happy. There, to swing it in and out, and then the hook goes there, also very easy. Okay, I have to do my gas station visit, so I'll be back. Okay, 61. I need 65%. Yeah, or maybe 69. Wait, is this gonna overheat some stuff? You see over there? It's like, okay, they should upgrade this site, but they don't have that much space. We have Ionity here, yeah, which is great, but 50 kilowatt here, those chargers, they are in poor condition and they are slow. They could install an elevator, because I think they have more than 100 kilowatt feed here. There was some AC here before, so they probably have around 120, 130 kilowatt feed. That would be plenty for 4 slots here with 300 kilowatt hour battery. Or at least a hypercharger. But then, well, it's not enough power. Yeah, that's the problem. You have to invest in something like elevator. Or unless they just hook up with more power. And get, let's say, 500 kilowatt here, or 600 or whatever they need. Yeah, two 300 kilowatt hypercharger would be quite good. You can supply 4 cars here. Well, what car do you have, Tim? Well, I have to look at that video again and maybe make an updated one. But I think most of that should still apply, like preheating of the battery and some shit like that. Oh, Mini Cooper. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, 64% now. We are good to go soon. 65%. Almost good to go. I barely had time to, well, I had to go to the restroom. That took some time. 66%. Still taking 103 kilowatt. I think we have enough now. Yeah, I'll need to spend 61. What is it again? I estimated. I've been quite spot on. I need to spend 61%, so we should be good to go now. Let's go. Okay. Wow, 10. We have roughly 200 kilometers left. All right, off we go. Trip meter 7. Yeah, we have 200 kilometers left, roughly. This loop is going to be 110. That means that the last loop is only 90 kilometers plus the little extra to go to Lørenskog. Oh, that was a nice, much needed stop. Is that AQA? Yeah, EQA 300. 4matic, huh? I was never a fan of the EQA ride. Okay. Wait, time. We are. Oh shit! We hit the 12-hour mark now. Okay, let's see then. Well, we're back on the roll again. So that was yet another very fast charging session. So yeah, if you look at the time now, we have to add roughly 1.5 hours before midnight. Well, it's actually 1 hour and 28 minutes. Yeah, that means that we are roughly in 5 minutes. We'll be at 4 minutes now. We'll be at the 12-hour mark. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, we're gonna drive north now to Tangen, turn around, and then drive south a little bit, and then end up at Dal. Oh, okay. So this time we charged to 60. I think it was 67%. 68. I don't remember. Yeah, I've been nailing the charging stops in the past now through my challenge. But I have to do manual calculation based on the consumption and based on the net capacity. You cannot trust the car's estimation. The car's estimation has been consistently off. It seems like the car estimates you will be driving at 110 kilometers per hour, which is the speed limit, without trailer. Yeah, it did not learn from the past consumption at all. No weight in the trailer. The trailer is empty. funny. I get sun in the back now, and I want to block some of it, but the trailer is so big that it blocks the sun in the back there. Okay, let me see. I need to drive 2 more hours. A little bit more than 2 hours. Oh shit, that puts us at 14 hours already. Plus 1 more charging session. But I think the last charging session might be less than 20 minutes. Oh, okay. So possibly 14 and a half, maybe 14.25. But roughly there. Oh, that's a Polestar with a PP. That's the old Polestar. Interesting car? Not really. Well, yes, interesting car. I booked Millennium Falcon, Frankenstein. They are interesting. Maybe ID4 at some extent. I need to find out more about the ID4. If it can take 185 kilowatt or not. If it's the same type of battery as the ID bus, or maybe it's not. By the way, do you guys know ID4 GTX battery is it the same as the ID bus battery, or is it a different one? Well, I can look in the past. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I can look at range resistance and then go to the past consumption. Oh wow. Okay, for the last 100 kilometers, I averaged 428. Okay, so that's better. We don't have 450 consumption anymore. New motor next year, okay. Well, maybe I should show this one in the video. And here's a new feature in the range assistant. If you press this button, this arrow there, you get this history, and you can see for the past 100 kilometers or 20 or 40 kilometers, and it also splits between total consumption and then climate control. So I've been using 4% on climate control, but okay, you see down here in the past now we have consumed 427 watt-hour per kilometer, so it's not. What is a 777? What 7782, right? Just like ID bus, isn't it? I can verify by checking how fast it charges, maybe, but I don't know exactly if it's the same LG or whatever it is. So yeah. Well, new Mini is it the one with a actual round screen? How the heck did they actually make a round screen? 8277, okay. Wow, Cybertruck is coming now. Oh, game over. That is definitely game over, man. Yeah, I need to get my hands on a Model Y ribbon drive. I have the bug on Tesla again. And Model X Plaid. But right now I'm waiting a little bit so I can do some of my cars. I need to clear out Millennium Falcon so Marcus can start renting it out. So I need to prioritize Millennium Falcon first. And then maybe eventually also Frankenstein, and also the ID4. Nope, he doesn't have a from Giga Berlin. If he had one, I would be driving it now, testing it. Oh, why is it impractical? What's the problem with the Cybertruck? Seems like I need to pass this one. Linde. Oh, is this fertilizer? Probably just a container. Big with limited cover space. Oh, really? Have you done a banana box test of it? No, but the question is, does it have stalks? Or stocks, yeah. People keep calling it stocks. I don't know what's up with that, if they are into stocks. It's a stock market or some shit. Freaking left lane hover. Oh shit, I'm too slow. Yeah, what do you call this? A shorter, right? Oh, the short sellers, yeah. The short sellers, they are into stocks. Yeah. Into stocks. for the last run, I probably have to go to Strandlykkja somewhere. Well, that's 66 kilometers. Yeah, I think that's it. Strandlykkja and then Lørenskog. Wow, traffic is picking up already. It's 10:41 now. Look at that shit. If I was trying to hammer it, I'd be stuck behind slow pokes. I mean, what the heck, man? Why are they up so early? They should enjoy the last day of vacation before they go home. Sit grab. How about that? Oh, someone type Stratus. I can say, okay, 812 kilometers, 452 consumption. And we are roughly at the 12-hour mark, 12 hour and 10 minutes in. So we are expecting to finish around 14 and a half, somewhere between 14:20 and 14 and a half. And then, well, you said sit wrap, so that was like, yeah, was a bit confused. What kind of wrap is that? It's a sit wrap. It's not a stand-up wrap, it's a sit wrap. Well, okay, when it comes to iX and EV6 and maybe Lotus, etc., we'll see. I don't know when I'm going to get it, but yeah, I'm not sure which one. I mean, iX to me doesn't sound too interesting to do the trailer challenge, but at least the Korean cars, yeah, I should definitely do it. Maybe before winter comes. And then I'm not expecting Lotus Electra to be there anytime soon. Anyway, if I have it for 1 week, I don't think I have enough time for it. I will just focus on the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is more important. Okay, now I just need to survive a couple of more hours now. 2 more hours roughly. Oh, the ride is great. Consumption is 252 watt-hour per kilometer. The ride is great with Berlin's damper set to 12. And these seats are great also. The leather seats, the real leather, the holy cow seats with ventilation, but I haven't used ventilation yet. Yeah, I wonder if the battery will be warmer on the EV6 with trailer, and if the starting temperature is higher, will that cause the battery to overheat during the charging session? But I think actually with EV6, I probably want to charge to 80%, which means that I can drive around 150 kilometers between each charge. But then with EV6, the problem is that if one preheating, the preheating stops at 17%. Like, what the heck? Okay, maybe we don't care too much about preheating because the battery temperature should be high enough anyway. So then we can just go deep, like 5-10% deep, and then charge to 80% quite quickly. No, okay, I said 452, not 252. 452 watt-hour per kilometer. Almost 11 now. Okay. Let's see what I need to do. Finish this, go return the trailer. Yeah, I need to back it up somewhere. And then, yeah, go home. Try to get some rest if I can. Yeah, that's crazy, man. In just 2-3 years, just call it fast charger. Fast charger means anything from 50 kilowatt to 350 kilowatt. Okay, I need to turn around at Tongen. Then head south and then go to Haugesæter. We go a little bit past Ionity. Wait, what if I go to the old turnaround point? Oh, that will also work. 108 kilometers. Yeah. Dal to the old turnaround point. Yeah, and then okay. Yeah, that's actually slightly faster. ID bus. Plenty chargers, yeah. From where the charge compared to Germany, yeah. Yeah, we have some AC. But it's a bit clumsy. How do you activate it? The AC spots and for the municipality. You have to have a parking app and shit. And then DC, yeah, actually several locations in the city. You have Ring Road with some gas station. You have some charging sites in several places in the city. Majorstuen, Yeah, Circle K also, Alexander Kiellands Plus. Yeah. Also in some of the like Oslo City or near the S-Bahn station, there's also some chargers there. Lots of AC. But I wish the AC could be activated via plug surfing or via, yeah. That would make it way easier for foreigners to use them, and then just price them fairly around maybe 2 NOK per kilowatt hour only, because it's just AC. And slow also. Many places it's only around 16 to 32 amp. Actually, for some reason, 16 to 30 amp, not 32. Okay, so this is the way turnaround point I would go to, but I'm gonna go for the next one. If we keep going now to the old turnaround point, then we can go to Ionity. Could even go. I could add in a little Mogrena loop, a 5 kilometer loop before I go to Ionity, just to take it down 2 more percent. Yeah, the rest of the world needs to realize that putting DC fast or putting high power chargers at gas station is a very good deal, as long as you have enough spot there. But yeah, if you don't have, okay, but at least put 2 slots then with a hypercharger or some shit like that, simple and fast. Then you'll be getting customers there who will charge and buy some food. Free rolling test? No, I haven't tried it. Well, I've been in the stretch for a long time. I don't remember which car was the first range test I did on this stretch. Maybe it was Kona. Yeah, I did 500 kilometers in Kona in 2018 something. But back then I turned around at the next turnaround point. And now it's been Rudshøgda for the longest time. I don't think we will get any extension past Rudshøgda anytime soon. They need to then extend all the way and have double bridge and motorway all the way over to Rena Tynset closed. Oh, is it completely closed? Okay, not only for trucks. Wow. Rena Tynset, yeah, like I read last night. Huh? So they closed the whole stretch there. MEB cars, yeah, possibly. Maybe because they have what you call it, drum brakes. Yeah, I think it was a Skoda Enyaq coupe that had the best rolling downhill. And also the Skoda Enyaq was very efficient for its size. And it has better aerodynamics than ID4, ID5. That's also a big mystery why Volkswagen didn't make the cars more efficient. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember some of the first range tests. I didn't do this route. One of the first range tests was with a Model S 75D, and it had winter tires, Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 winter tires. And I drove around Mjøsen and then over to Gulsvik and some shit, and yeah. So it was more like I also remember I drove only around 85 kilometers per hour, so it was actually considered more like a Sunday driving. And it went 500 kilometers. Well, that was actually non-corrected. Yeah, that's true. So maybe the real distance was slightly shorter, 490 maybe, or something. And then eventually I decided to go 90. Yeah. Also, I was experimenting with some range tests with Fiat 500e, but then I drove slower than 90. And I noticed that trucks were semi-mad behind me because, yeah, I was slow poking. They wanted to cruise at 85, 88 kilometers per hour. Oh, look at that left lane hugger. Refunds, there was no refund, but you just don't pay taxes for it. You pay VAT if the weight, if the price is too high, and also there's a weight tax. English translation. Well, I think you can Google translate it. Yeah, maybe he should translate it since we will be getting international customers. What the heck with red to Morocco? Damn. No, but oh, okay. So yeah, Marcus, he has plenty of those ID4 GTX. I also got one. I borrow right now. He said he had 10 of those. I'm like, damn, how much money do you have, dude? Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting what Chris will, what kind of videos Chris will make. He'll probably do that Norwegian high-speed test, whatever. And then I need to retest the 1,000 kilometer challenge at least, and then do some battery capacity test. And then I'm not sure what to make. Keeping for a month, okay. Yeah, I think same with my the one I have, the GTX. Marcus said I could just borrow it for a while and just try to make some videos and promote renting. I think also Chris is doing that, trying to promote renting. Dual challenge with Chris. I'm not sure about that one. What kind of challenge are we talking about? I'm not sure what we should do with the ID4 anyway. And yeah, I prefer doing my own thing. Oh, iX1. Cool color. Okay, status update. 858 kilometers, and consumption is 451 now. So we have roughly 140 kilometers. Well, like 130 actually, which should take about 1.5 hours. Yeah, we might end at 14.5 total. Roads are getting busier now. Wouldn't say crowded yet. Trailer double? No, it's not true. It depends on the trailer. I have plenty of experience with trailers. A flat trailer, almost regardless of how much it weighs with cargo and shit, a flat trailer seems to add around 100 watt-hour per kilometer. So if you have 150 consumption, it goes up to 250. I also tried an empty car trailer, which weighed at 600 kilograms, added around 100 watt-hour per kilometer. But then when I tried Optimus Prime's trailer, which is only 300 kilograms, because it was boxy, it added more like almost 200 watt-hour per kilometer, 150 to 180 maybe. So it very depends on the trailer. But then also in general, boats with some size, they seem to be not aerodynamic. Boats could usually also add around 200 watt-hour per kilometer to the total consumption. And then the reason why I say add is because you can't say double or plus whatever percent. It doesn't make any sense, because it's more like a constant that is added, minus a slight drag you get from the car in front, of course. So for example, if you use something thirsty like a Fat e-tron, which already the base consumption at 90 is around 200, 220, then that's, but then if you use a Model 3, for example, the base consumption might be only 130, then it's a different consumption. But if you pull the exact same trailer in both those cars, they might actually increase the consumption by roughly the same watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe the big boxy trailer gets slight more drag from a Fat e-tron, but I mean, it doesn't make the Fat e-tron on par with Tesla. For example, if a trailer adds 200 on the Model 3, you might get 230, right, roughly, because the Model 3 is so slick that the trailer doesn't get much drag from it or drafting. So it becomes 330, but Fat e-tron, maybe the base consumption is 210, and then with the trailer and stuff, it might become 400 or 390. So it's still a lot higher than Model 3. So in general, if you want the best range, you have to get efficient car with good range. What about relatively light boat? That would be streamlined. Teardrop camper, yeah, teardrop camper is good, like Hero camper, or is that one, or as long as you don't drive when it's too cold and the consumption doesn't go sky high. The reason why it's so high now is because we have a big ass trailer, plus it was quite cold at night. Wait, we are now just 27 kilometers away, okay, from Dal. Yeah, so we'll be at, yeah, we'll be past the, wait, we were roughly at 900 kilometer mark at Dal, the last charging stop. Plus 867. That's no, that'll be at least a trip meter will be at 994. No, 894 roughly. Yeah. And that means I need to drive. Okay, wait, I have to look at the real distance. Okay. Drive around 100 more kilometers real trip plus, okay, 99 point. Doesn't get too cold in South Australia. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, if you what kind of temperature do you have there? Oh shit, it's 7 degrees now. That helps big time. When it was 0 degrees and quite windy, then that was quite bad for the consumption. But I can't wait. Another day, another night will also be quite similar. Nowadays it's just getting colder and colder now. Oh, unless I could have waited for a cloudy night, then maybe I could get 5 degrees as a lowest temperature, not 0. Shit amount of drinks. Okay, I need to buy more drinks, that's okay. But I have to hurry because the last charging stop is short. Possibly around 15 to 18 minutes only. Wow, okay, rarely below 10 degrees. Wow. Never below, okay. Where is that? Tasmania? Where is it? Almost same as California. Oh, okay. What cars have you planned to test in the near future? The Falcon, Frankenstein, and ID4 GTX. And also MC Hammer. Yeah, wow, I can see the traffic is picking up quite a lot now. A lot more left lane huggers on the road. Kangaroo Island. Oh, okay. MacGyver? Yeah, we sold him several years ago. Yeah. The Tasmanian devil, does it only exist in Tasmania? Oh yeah, by the way, at the new house we have fiber. I'm not sure which fiber it is. I tried Telenor, Google for fiber, and then Telenor showed up and saying, and the Telenor ad was saying, oh, you can get fiber at your home. Just check your address. Okay, I checked my address. Boom! You can get mobile internet. I was like, huh? Wait, huh? Mobile internet? What happened to the fiber? Okay. It means that you cannot get fiber. Instead of saying you cannot get fiber at the home, you say, oh, you can get mobile internet, which is basically just 4G. 4G, 5G. Only native. Okay, oh, native. Well, has it been exported to other places? But I bet it can't naturally emigrate unless someone moves it over, but then it could ruin other ecosystems. It's some predator, right? Okay, that means I'll arrive at 10. Okay, let me do a quick extra loop before I go to Dawn. But this should be the last charging stop because I think maybe Ionity might be filling up soon. Don't want to hang around there with a big ass trailer. Oh, and okay, they are control. Well, I suppose they cannot escape easily, but they could probably live in. If they manage to escape, they could probably live in the wild on their own. They are quite vicious. Yeah, I heard about it. It's like the honey badger. Must be a reason why they call it the Tasmanian devil. That status has not been updated. We are at 880 kilometers now. Consumption is 450. and we are about to hit the 13-hour mark. Man, these trailer challenges are quite long. Oh. Also, the whole picking up and delivering trailer adds up time. Freaking left lane huggers, man. It's extinct in the mainland. Well, huh? So it used to live in the mainland also. That means that human must have messed up the ecosystem, killing all of them there. Help the ecosystem. And they're quite big and beefy, so you don't want to mess with a kangaroo. I should visit Australia one day. My wife has been there once and she loved it. It would be interesting because from what I heard, Australia is a freaking wasteland when it comes to electric mobility. Like, they are so far behind the rest of the world in incentives, in charging station, in general, you know. few electric cars available, models, and no incentives to get them, and or very few charging stations. So it sucks big time over there. It's weird why they. Well, I think the problem is that it has been. I think the government has been messing up, right? ABC always blame government. So the government seems to be against electric cars for some reason, which is fucked up, because the rest of the world is moving towards electrification. And then just because of the government, then the rest of the continent suffers. Or you can say they are lagging behind, crippling the population of people. And that's messed up, man. The government is supposed to do what the people want, like what they should. Okay, there's some incentive, alright. Growling noise, what? Which one are you talking about? Kangaroos or Tasmanian devil? Like tomorrow, huh? Is that a question? Yeah, you can hear it. 5 kilohertz maybe, roughly. It's like constant cricket. Tritium is Australia, yeah. It's funny, man. That's why they suck so much, because they've been tested for Australian climate, but not harsh Norwegian climate. I remember, you know, the tritium, the 50 kilowatt tritium charger used to have a bug. I'm not sure if it still applies, but when it was minus 10 degrees Celsius or colder, the tritium chargers would constantly fail, like very often. Yeah. And it has low reliability. I keep seeing those tritium chargers broken all the time, and also the cable holder design is quite poor and not durable, and then it starts breaking down and then plugs fall on the ground, and then things get worse. So the 50 kilowatt tritium charger might get the worst EV charger award from me. EV road taxes. What are they? What the heck are they smoking? They want to slow down EV transition. Wow! Don't they care about pollution and shit? Wait, dude, wait! There's a freaking trailer coming up here. A woman. Yeah, I have lots of Aussie viewers. Worse than FSX? Yeah, I believe so, because they have poor design. It also makes that nasty high frequency noise. You know, that's a tritium charger. Like, it is so bad in many ways, and also way more unreliable than FSX and ABB chargers. Yeah, even the ABB chargers. Okay, I'm at 10% now. I can go, at least I can go the other loop. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable going the Hurriesæter loop. That one is, what is that, 12 kilometer loop? I could even do that one, but I don't think I have to. Let's take the next loop here and end up with 9 or 8%, and that's good enough. So I'll be at almost 900 kilometers. I can, yeah, okay. We're at 892 kilometers now. And we are 13 hours and 5 minutes. Devil scroll at night. Wow. Okay. Oh, 10% left. Okay, that's roughly 20 kilometers of range, maybe, or I'm not sure. Yeah, I could probably go Hurriesæter loop, but let's just don't want to stretch it too far. See, I'm gonna check Ionity availability now. Oh shit, it's getting filled up. Oh shit, man. This could be a problem, because I don't want to unhitch. Oh damn. Yeah, I can probably ninja one of the slots, but I have to maneuver my trailer a little bit. Yeah, let's hope that one of them pulls out by the time I get there. Well, I could go for a supercharger instead. I have enough juice to go for Gardermoen, but it's a little bit detour-ish. But it's not going to cost me that much time-wise. But then, yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just go for Ionity for now. Okay, this guy is going to slow down in the uphill. I can smell it. It's not going to be able to maintain the speed uphill because it's a fossil. Come on, Leaf. Run, little bugger. Koalas, okay. Okay, I think this is good enough. I'm 9% now. I might arrive with 7% then. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Worst case is that I have to unhitch. It's gonna cost me a couple of minutes. Well, I'll try to ninja a stall here. Fortunately, we have long enough cables, and yeah, there must be a stall I can use, right? Hopefully, but it depends on the availability now, because I need to have it. I need to have the charger on my left side. Well, the car is still quite quick, even at 9%. No limp mode here. What the heck is that? Some Volvo? Oh wait, Chevrolet. Damn! Freaking huge! And smelly. Shit. Okay, let's get ready here. Last charging stop. Yeah, man, it keeps bugging me about want to find charging station, low juice. Well, guess what? We're about to roll in now in 700 meters. No! Okay, let's see now. It would be great if I could just pull straight in. Let's see if I have any luck this time. Try to avoid this. Didn't even have a nap or anything. Let me see. Let me check here. That one, no. Oh, this one, no. That one, yes. Okay, there is one spot I can use. Okay, lucky me. Fortunately, yeah. Since we have so many stalls, there would usually be one possibility for me to use. Okay, so I just have to use that one. Nose in over there. The kids need to watch out. Achtung. Well, actually, maybe I can use that one instead. Yeah, a little bit far away from the kids. Well, there's a pull through slot I could use, but no, let it poke out. Okay. Bit like this. Okay, and then last charging stop. And then it bugs me about all these errors, of course. There. I only did last stop. Wow, 8 degrees now. Nice. Stop the HVAC. Okay, I have to quickly check status now. Oh, then it bugs me about the errors again. No. Almost reset. Accident. Let me see. Check stats. We have 898. Wait. 898.8 kilometers. Minus 990. Okay, so 90 kilometers need to drive roughly. Okay. This is it, the last charging stop. It's getting busy over here, but I managed to find a stall. The trailer is behind me now. Okay, but you see now we are at 898.8 kilometers. I have to go to 990. That means 90 more kilometers in the trip meter. All right, last charging stop. Yeah. Oh. I'll do that. Getting back, I calculated I need 60%. We are now at 45%. Wait, do I need HVAC? No. Not when it's 10 degrees outside. So it doesn't mess up the cooling. Okay. Yeah, I figure out the route. No. Well, actually, or would the other one be better? Yeah, I wonder. Let me check. There. Let's see, what about this one? 101 also, right? See? Over there, I go sugar set there. Well, the sugar set look is shorter than the one. Okay. Okay, I need 60% supposedly. I have to go uphill after that one. Yeah, 60, 61 maybe, just to be sure. 61, 62%. Now 61 should be sufficient, and I should arrive at 5%. And I might have to top up a little bit before I go home, but I'll see how many percent I have. But yeah, I'll just call home with 0% and finish it.
Er det med 3 prikker da? Øverst? Er det 3 prikker øverst?
Oh shit, we are almost at 13.5 hour mark, and we have to drive 90 more kilometers. Uh-oh, this is going to be 13.5 then. Seems like I should leave in a couple of minutes now. There, okay. 56% now. we're averaging 420. Oh, wait a minute. We should have enough then. Right now. Yeah. Okay. 57%. Yeah. 58 now. When do you sleep? Is that the question? $58. Okay. I think we are ready. The consumption is not that high. We calculate now. Based on new 101 kilometer times 420. Okay. Yeah, I need to spend 54% roughly. 59. Okay. Let's wait for 60%, then we can disconnect. Let's see. I should back up here since there are so many cars. I checked beforehand that behind me it's clear. Alright, backing up. Beep, 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 boom! Wait, shit. How was I going to do it again? I back up and then, okay. Now I get a sharp angle. Oh, don't want too sharp. Okay, and then we go. All right. Last run now. Okay, we actually left, we left right at the 13.5 hour mark. So if we finish within 1 hour, then we're good. Shit. Okay, let me see. So I have to go who is at the loop first, and then, and then go to Minnesund. Let's do this. A little bit complex route. Oh, it's getting busy now. Oh, interesting. Slight power limit again at 60%. Just like after Liertoppen. Also charge around 60%. Right after fast charging, slight power limit. Let me try to record that before it's too late. Right, back on the road, and interestingly, you see here again, we have a slight power limit, just like after Liertoppen. Around 60% something, we have power limit, but it only lasts for about a minute or two before the battery cools down. So I'm guessing that the battery might be at maybe 45, 50 degrees Celsius, right before it's about to overheat. Oh, it's getting busy here. Shit. I definitely want to stay a little bit away from the city, but I eventually have to go close to the city. And I have to be a bit aggressive on just hogging the left lane, so I can't be stuck behind too many trucks and slowpokes. Okay, so let's see now. How long does it take for the power limit to disappear? Just a slight power limit. Like, according to the graph here, or the bar, I have 95% power limit. Oh, I mean 95% power. So now I'm supposed to just go to Huesæter and then head north and go for Minnesund, and then turn around and head back to the city. And I should 999 around 10 kilometers before Lørenskog, or somewhere around Olavsgård. Let's hope I don't hit any stau now. But do we have any stau? I can check. Do we see traffic here on Google Maps? It doesn't show up any. So if it's green, then it's probably not showing up. Wait, climate is off and I didn't notice. Okay, climate on. It's actually getting a little bit warmer now with the sun, even though there's a thin layer of cloud there. Okay, 905 kilometers. 85 kilometers to go. We are currently at 13 hours and 35 minutes. Settlers are faster. Well, I mean, I've seen this before in many other cars when I had OBD access, is that right after fast charging, the battery temperature might be so high. But especially Korean cars, they would hit 45, 46 degrees Celsius, and then you will have power limit. There was the EV6 GT, yeah. If you charge to, I don't remember how it was, if you charge to 80% maybe, the battery will be so hot that you don't have full power for the first 5-10 minutes. And here I would guess that, yeah, normally the overheating threshold is roughly 45 to 50 degrees Celsius in most cars I've seen. Yeah, the power limit is gone now. That took 5 minutes. And also normally it will do some cooling right after it charges, maybe with AC running or just some semi-passive only fans. Tesla seems to run only fans after fast charging. Seems to be sufficient, but maybe because Tesla's cooling is already very efficient somehow. But then seems like the Korean cars, they need to run the AC kind of aggressive for the first 15-20 minutes, and then it stops. 909 kilometers. 81 kilometers to go. Yeah. Let me see. So I should finish around 1. Yeah, I should be in Lørenskog around 1 in the afternoon. And then do a quick park. Return the broken cable. And then hasta la vista. Then go back home. Plug it in and yeah, charge it. Model 3 Highland. Yeah, once it arrives, I don't know when yet. But in case you don't know it, Marcus ordered one. And I will have the first tips on it. He knows the value of it. We just put a Marcus Bil sticker on it. Then I can borrow it and go wild. Probably borrow it as long as I like, as long as there's interesting videos about it. Let me see. The horizontal loop is around 15 kilometers. Yeah. What about the... Oh, okay, I think that's how it is. The horizontal loop is around 15 kilometers, and then Nebbenes loop is longer, 16.8 I think it was. First I thought about going to Nebbenes and back again, but the horizontal is slightly shorter. Yeah, they might sound nice, but when we are cruising, it's quite annoying. Not sure how to describe it. It sounds like constant crickets in the background. You know that frequency, crickets, they have roughly around 5 kilohertz. Some chirping sound, humming, chirping sound. That's what this car has. And I would have noticed this if it was also on the old Polestar. So I suspect that this is coming with a new drivetrain. But then why didn't I hear it in the rear-wheel drive? Maybe I didn't notice. Or maybe the rear-wheel drive is different than the all-wheel drive. probably not a problem if you don't know electric cars in general. You hear this. It could be like a gentle turbo whine, but turbo whine normally you don't hear it constantly. Turbo is usually audible only when you're outputting some power, and then it goes to rest. But I've tested so many cars out there, and most cars, whether it's front wheel drive or rear wheel drive, they will be completely silent. You don't hear the motor at all, unless you're accelerating or sometimes also regenning. Then you hear a little bit of noise, but not constant humming. But the Tesla was like this. Roughly P85D, P85 and 75D and many of those, they had this whining noise. But then at one point it's also completely disappeared. I think even Raven or so on. And also it was not in Optimus. Even though Optimus used the front motor when it was cruising, because the front motor was smaller and more efficient than the rear. And then interestingly, I-Pace has an actually even more annoying sound. It's a really high frequency sound. It sounds like 20 kilohertz. And if you can hear 20 kilohertz, it becomes very annoying over time. It can almost give you a slight headache, that noise. And I found out what it is. It's actually noise from the HVAC system. I have no idea what it is from the HVAC system, but it couldn't be. A fan would not make 20 kilohertz noise. But I tried it. If I turn off HVAC, the noise goes away. And then it comes back again right when I turn on the HVAC again. Those guys are actually cruising at 90 exactly. I'm not sure how they do it. Or maybe because of coasting. Okay, whatever. As long as they're not in my way, then they can just be in front of me. Eventually I'm going to turn around anyway. Right after Minnesund Bridge. Exit, okay. Oh, that means that the dude in front might go a little bit faster now. Okay, so this might be one of the last trailer challenge for a while. If Kia suddenly shows up with an EV6 with trailer hitch, okay, then I'll try to find time for it. But that would probably be the only test I do with an EV6. So it's a bit extra hassle just for one video. But hopefully it becomes popular. Especially if it overheats, you can write some shocking headlines. HVAC compressor is driven by inverter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be it. Wow, the roads are getting quite busy now. I need to get back. I need to get over to Alnabru ASAP before it gets worse than this. Because then the probability of getting stuck in Stau, like very, very often there will be accident, Unfall around cleavage. I don't know how they end up crashing into each other at cleavage all the time. So if I live in Jessheim, no problem. there'll be stau from Jessheim, from Cleavage to from. I'll just go straight home, ninja back home. But now that I live in Alnabru, then I have to get back home ASAP. I've been stuck in stau there on Sundays. I think it was. Yeah, this is holiday traffic going back. Way more than normal. Already at around noon. And even on a weekday, it would be very empty here. You guys should have seen, well, maybe some of you guys have seen it, when I do range tests during weekdays. Like even 3 or 4 in the afternoon, the roads wouldn't be this busy like it is now. Because most people, they commute over to Dal or Eidsvoll or before that one, Gardermo and Maura, or they just kind of disappear suddenly from all over the place. Wait, let me change something here. Yeah, okay. Then if I leave around Sandvika, I would probably naturally go towards Drammen and that stretch, but it's a long drive before I can hit 110 zone. And then the other way, if I leave around Ski, for example, I probably don't want to leave around Nordstrand, or then also I have to drive quite far before I hit 110 zone. But yes, same. I mean, once I run over to the motorway, it's already 110. Busy. No, okay. Well, okay. Everything is relative. You know, when we are driving now at 90 kilometers per hour, we are not really driving at 90 kilometers per hour. We're driving at 30,000 kilometers per hour, circling around the sun, right? So everything is relative. And when I say that it's busy, like you see now, like I said, normally in normal weekdays, even if it was 4 in the afternoon, there would not be this much traffic. It'd be way lower traffic. So relatively speaking, this is actually quite busy. You see on the other side there people are actually getting stuck behind left lane huggers now. That's busy. And if you think busy is E45 between Kolding and German border, go to Bangkok. I will show you what traffic is in Bangkok. Yeah, the E45 that you talk about is just it's like a zombie apocalypse in comparison. So yeah, it would be impossible for me to do 120 test right now with that traffic on. And on this side it's fine, but on the other side there, I wouldn't get a good average speed, and I would be slowed down, and the result will, the car will appear to be quite efficient because I'll be stuck doing 90 or 100 kilometers per hour in the left lane. So yeah, I have to. That's why I'm doing this. Like I try. You guys never see this, but when I do range test, I will come over here. Preferably, well, if I come too early, it might be a bit cold, depending on time of the year. But I could even come here around 10 in the morning. Then it's really quiet. But sometimes I arrive here even around 1 or 2 in the afternoon. It's still okay. There might be a few left lane huggers. Then I usually compensate by going 1-2 kilometers per hour faster for a little bit, and then I slow down. Try to compensate for the slowness. Yeah. But I really like this test stretch because in general it's very quiet here. Holy shit, look at that traffic. Okay, now I need to turn around soon. After the bridge I need to turn around. Okay, let me see. Soccer K, Lørenskog. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, huh? It just says Soccer K. Tangen, no. Okay. Circle K. Lorenskog. There. Yeah, that's the one. Start. 66 kilometers. Okay, yeah, that'll be it. Circle. Yep. Okay, we are at 933 kilometers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Once we reach Circle K, we will be at 1,000 on the trip meter. That will be 1,010 real distance. Oh, it's quite busy. I mean, it's quite windy over here. We have strong wind from the north now. Wow. That's a lot of cars. And the problem is that there will be a bunch of people slow poking in the right lane. So I have to overtake them. Okay, let's hope I don't have to hammer too many. But I will carelessly just use the left lane now. If I have to, if they are slow poke. Alright, turn around here. And that should be it. Calculated perfectly. Because I want to 999 on the fairly calm motorways, not on a surface street. Well, actually, that would take forever to 99 on surface street. All right, heading back now. Final turnaround point. Okay, so next weekend I can enjoy some nice ID4 GTX 1000 kilometer challenge. Should take around 10 hours, according to my calculator. The old time was 10:20, I think, which was not that fast. Yeah, the old ID4 supposedly charged at around 135 kilowatt. Or I'm not sure if it was 125, 135. But the new charging force should give a nice boost in travel speed. Oh, ID bus. Yo, what's up? Oh, so many electric cars out there. We can count, we can do some car spotting now. Model 3. Well, there are still lots of fossil cars, but here's an electric EQS 580. Ooh, noise. Okay, more electric cars come. Model 3, long range. Then the fat e-tron is a bit slow. Come on. The fat e-tron debadged. Could be a fat e-tron 50. Or why would you debadge a fat e-tron 55, right? Or even a e-tron S triple motor would show that you have that one. Oh, Mach-E GT over there and another fat e-tron. You guys don't see it. Oh, on the other side, Mach-E. Then Model Y, long range. Fat e-tron 55. Model Y, D-badge. It's the Esta Plus, yeah, the Model 3 Esta Plus, and then he rebadged it to Model 3 Performance. But you can still see that he doesn't have red brake calipers. He uses the 18 inch with wheel caps. So if you know a little bit about Tesla, you know that's not the real performance. It's just a fake. 942 kilometers. We are 50 kilometers away now, or 48 rather. And we are currently at, there's a MG ZS EV, the old one, another ID bus. Okay, we just hit the 14-hour mark. Oh shit, 14 hours and 1 minute. Can we finish this in half an hour? Wait, how much time is it? 50 minutes. Okay, not sure. Consumption is 448 now. Yeah, fortunately the guys in front, they're going faster than me. I don't have to overtake anyone for now. Wait, 40 minutes. Okay, 45 minutes should take half an hour to drive at constant 90 speed. We are roughly, we have 48 minutes to go, 48 kilometers to go. Yeah, we could do it roughly. Yeah, we could do it. It's going to be 14 and a half or 14:35. I might run it down to 14 and a half. There was a bit of I don't remember, something. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, there was a few slowdowns. I remember some slowdowns near Holmestrand twice, which maybe I lost 30 seconds on each side, but probably not a minute. So that could be 1 minute I could deduct also. We just round it down to 13 and a half, or 14 and a half, sorry. Oh, Skoda Enyaq coming. What is Skoda Enyaq 80X? Wait, what does that mean? 80X, is that the all-wheel drive? For some reason they slow down. They hammer me and they slow down. They're hugging the left lane. Motorcycle driving slower than me. Hey, come on. Don't make me hammer you. Oh shit, it's going quite slow. Uh-oh. Musk Hammer seems to struggle to go uphill. Oh, it's some Swiss dude. Oh, that looks cold, man. Yeah, I'm also going to test a Thule bike, a Thule cargo box, some new aerodynamic stuff. So I'm going to do a consumption test on that box versus a regular roof box versus not having anything attached. very interested in a Tula test. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know the Xbox I tested, that one looks fugly, but it's very practical, big, but maybe a little bit heavy. So this one is a bit smaller, but it's way nicer looking and also aerodynamic. And also, yeah, more practical than a roof box. But okay, roof box might be bigger though. But supposedly it will add. I think they mentioned 200 liters. I wonder if you can put banana boxes in there. That would be interesting to test. But I will primarily be testing consumption and maybe noise. So I have to do a lot of tests then, some different runs, noise run and consumption runs. The noise runs need to be around cleavage. Maybe I'll just do everything at cleavage. Yeah, I forgot I have chargers now at cleavage, so it makes it practical in case I need to top up. Even supercharger. Yeah, I'll be using a Model Y, I think, because Model Y are quite popular. I don't remember what it's called again. Maybe you guys can Google about this. It's some it's some Thule cargo box. Seems to be developed for EVs, but you can use it on anything. Turn it around. Well, legally you shouldn't do that, but I think I already did that, didn't I? We did it on just for test. I don't remember what it was called. It was some roof box. And wasn't that also Thule, or was it some other brand? But you know the reverse box. That is actually not real. I mean, it's just, yeah. It was actually designed to have like a teardrop. Made a video a long time ago with Nasir, Bilesparten. Haven't been there for the longest time. Nasir seems to be super busy nowadays. You know, I even asked him, hey, would you want to buy Millennium Falcon? He said, oh, maybe. And then he said, he will think about it. And then it disappeared. So, well, whatever. I got Marcus now. Okay, let me see. Status update. 956 kilometers. Oh, it was Carlix. Yeah, it was Carlix. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, hey, well, Carlix, that's Swedish. But what about Thule? What is that also Swedish? But yeah, at least I noticed that the Carlix was. Oh no! I think we tested the Carlix versus a regular one that was kind of forward pointing. Yeah, and I noticed that the conventional one was noisier. The Carlix was a lot quieter, but of course, a box behind the car on the trailer hitch would be even better. And some cars like ID3, wasn't it? Can you guys correct me? ID3. Oh, okay, Thule is Swedish. Right. ID3 has a tow hitch, but only for accessories. There is no ID3 that can tow trailer, unfortunately. And how was it with the roof load? Could ID3 take anything on the roof, at least? Because if it can't take on roof stuff, then yeah, tow hitch box would be perfect for ID3. And yeah, and other cars also, of course, to reduce noise and to it's more practical to have the box behind you rather than on the roof. I don't know why people just want to put everything on the roof and then they don't use the tow hitch at all. And some people also drive around with the rails and some ski or whatever mount, and you hear the whistling sound when they pass by, and you can imagine how much constant wind noise you have in the cabin. 959 kilometers now. We have to go to 990. Shit, what the heck is that? Don't tell me it's freaking Stau. No, it's just a slow poke in the left lane. But wait, didn't I try a box on the tow hitch? Except, wait, was it only Xbox? I remember I tried some kind of roof box thingy. No wait, did we mount it on the trailer hitch? How was that again? Or was it just the Xbox that had the trailer mounting point? I've seen a couple of Xboxes, even on fossil cars. But I mean, I have to be honest, they look fugly. Maybe if they could paint it or wrap it in the car's color, it would look slightly better. But most people, they just use the Xbox in its natural form, which is the aluminium look, and it looks so ugly. Ugh. No matter what car it is, if it's a Tesla or a fossil car, it looks ugly. Degrees now. Still cold outside. 9 degrees still better than 0 degrees and windy. Spare tire on the tow hitch, okay. Right, consumption dropped a little bit, 446 now for the whole challenge. Let me see, what about the last 100 kilometers? 405 watt-hour per kilometer, nice. Last 40 kilometers then 402, okay. So you're hovering around 400 watt-hour per kilometer now at 8 degrees Celsius. be interesting to do a charging test. You know, I measured 79.1 kilowatt hour on this battery. Discharging. I wonder how many kilowatt hour we need to charge it, and then I can find out how many percent we have to, the difference between input versus output. Because I've been counting 10%, but I wonder if that's realistic or not. Yeah, maybe now, since I have the opportunity, I can test it. I had a 384 battery heated to 8 degrees Celsius, now only, now to only 1 degree, not really. But wow, can the battery really be colder than 0 degrees Celsius? Well, if you let it sit long, but as long as you're using it every day, it should take a lot before you get to minus. Traffic. Oh, go, hammer. Yeah, those guys should be faster than me. Even the bus. Come on, taxi, go. The ID4, go. How's the temperature? 9 degrees. Okay, 969. 21 more kilometers then. But we are now currently at, well, we are getting close to, we are almost at 1420. We are 1419 now. Fat e-tron. So, what do you guys think? Tonight I could do a quick house tour. I could do it tomorrow. Wait, yeah, I'm going to the house tomorrow already. Maybe I could do a house tour tomorrow. But everything, I mean, it's not going to be finished yet. But then you can see some of the progress when it's almost finished, and then some stuff needs to be corrected. Or should I just wait for the final build? But earlier this summer, there was not much going on, so it wasn't much point to make any updates. And actually also at one point I was getting fed up because people were coming up with suggestions and criticizing everything I did without caring about what I actually said in the video. You know, I don't want this one, I can't afford that one, because of the roof we can't have solar, you know, stuff like that, and they didn't listen. And they were like, yeah, Björn, you should get solar. I'm like, oh. Okay, 972. Traffic increases as we go closer to Oslo. Let's hope it doesn't go too slow. In that case, I need to round down if they slow me down. I could even turn around. I could even 999 around Cleavage to avoid some of the traffic, but it seems like it's not that bad yet. But this is, yeah, Sunday traffic. Shows not to get the plus pack, so no heat pump, huh? Wait, huh? In warm climate, no problem. I think you need like you need 10 degrees Celsius or colder for a good chunk of the time, you know. And it doesn't count that much if you, for example, if it's colder than 10 degrees at night, and you don't usually drive that much at night, right? So as long as it's mostly 10 to 20 degrees in the daytime when you're traveling, then no need for heat pump. You can save some money there. Sunday traffic is slow. Yeah, always slow, man. Norwegians, they're always slow. Now, the left lane now flows at around 100 kilometers per hour only in the 110 zone. At night, it will be flowing at 120, 130 kilometers per hour when we have low traffic. And usually here, around cleavage here, is where the stau starts. But I don't see any red stau now, so I think we are here just in time to slip into the city. 975, 25 kilometers left. No, 15 kilometers left, yeah. 15 kilometers left. $9.76. Well, accelerate, come on, fossil. I can't move over to the left lane. We have people in the left lane. Oh shit. I found myself having to drive this stretch a lot lately for the test. Back and forth, several times per week. Yeah, plus also nowadays I'm traveling up to Jessheim to see the house and do some stuff. But even if it wasn't for the house, I still have to travel to do range test and then go back, and then night go back again, do some acceleration noise test, and then go back again. So at least usually 2 times per week. Okay. Gonna hit another milestone. There, 980 kilometers, 10 kilometers left. Oh yeah. Wait, time. We are now at 14 hours and 36 minutes. No, not 36, 26. Yeah, 26. 10 kilometers will usually take 6 minutes to finish. 6 to 7 minutes. Wow, that fossil really needed to work hard just to undertake one car. Oh, shit, man. Almost forgot how slow the fossils are. But then many cars we see on the road, they have more 400 or more horsepower. Okay, 982.5. .983. 7 kilometers left. Come on, don't slow down now, just go full speed. So you find 999 before 12 hours. Well, 13:04 is the time. Then in 4 hours, if I can 999 within 4 minutes, then we're good. .984, 6 kilometers left. Oh, what is this? Maxus. This is the old Unique. Yeah, this is the old Unique 6. It's freaking huge. It's like a minivan, like a poor man's Mifa 9. .985. Well, actually, I can count 3-minute deduction. So we can actually wait until 13:05. Yeah. And then it'll be 30, yeah, okay. Since I have the 2 times Baustelle. Okay, ID3 can have roof. Okay. Wow, 0 kilogram. Okay. So yeah, no roof. Okay, so that box would work great on ID3 then, because of its limitations. Okay, I'm down to 15%. Come on! Come on! Let me get ready for countdown now. Fire up the microphones. .987, 3 more kilometers. And 2 minutes left. Okay, it's gonna be it. Spot on. Just barely in time. Okay, 988, 2 more kilometers. Okay, let's do the countdown. 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 997, 998, 9999. Come on, come on. 1000 time 1305. Whoa. That means 14 and a half hours spot on. We had 3 minutes of deduction and we started at 10:30 and the consumption was 444 before corrections. Wow. Okay, so this one is spot on with the EQE then, but it was a lot colder, at least last night. Now it's 9 degrees. Okay, now I have to get over to what's it called? Yeah, Circle K to return the trailer. And sometimes auto stay would be nice to have, which I don't have at all. If the car could just steer for me for a second, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay, I still have 13. Okay, I still have 13% left. Oh, silence. Oh. Okay, we slipped through before the traffic started, the worst traffic started. You can see this afternoon, in a couple of hours, there'll be red Stau all the way to Cleavage. But I mean, this is actually quite good that this car, using the exact same damaged trailer as the EQE, managed to match the EQE, which had higher temperature. So yeah, if it would be warmer outside, we could probably be faster, but I'm not sure how much faster. We can probably calculate, 440. So if it can be best case, let's say around 390, so 50 watt-hour per kilometer less consumption. How long does it take to charge it? Well, depending on how you count, but let's say 120 kilowatt average. I'm not sure how realistic. Well, we might have to count on the top end, because normally it's on the top end before you disconnect, and that's roughly around 100 kilowatt. So maybe, well, that means half an hour faster if it's 50 kilowatt hour. Damn, that's a lot. So this, in summer, we could do it in 14 hours then. Quick math. No, wait, no. I don't think the consumption is that good for this car. Yeah, I forgot. The consumption on this one should be around 400 to 410. But maybe in summer it can be around 20 minutes faster. So roughly 14 hours and 10 minutes. Which is still quite decent. I think that's roughly on par with the Model Y, isn't it? I have to check. What was the Model Y time, by the way? And it's good in Norway route now. We didn't have to unhitch at all, but we ninja it through the night. But all the locations we used, they had trailer-friendly stalls. Okay, but I'm eager to know how fast ID4 GTX can do it. It's going to be cold and the consumption will be a bit higher, but it charges way faster than before. So hopefully we can do it in 10 hours. Or I'm not sure, but it should be slightly slower than the ENIAC. Oh. Not much traffic in the surface streets. Yeah, this is usually what we see in on Sunday Stau, is that there will be lots of traffic in the main road, but very little traffic around here. But during rush hour, especially with regular weekdays, then we will have more traffic around the surface streets. People trying to go home. Okay, now I need to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to park this trailer. I could park in the same position I picked it up, right behind the other trailer, or somewhere else if there's spots. It's a bit tricky to maneuver in there. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll take a little loop around and see what I find. I mean, I picked it up here, so I could also return it the same spot. Yeah, but I see it's a bit tricky. Let me see if there's space other places, and I'll back it up there. Oh yeah, there seems to be one slot there, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I'll use that one. I think there's there's a small trailer there. Shit. Well, I can squeeze it in between these two. Yeah. Wait, how the heck did he park, man? Oh, what the heck? Man, these noobs. What? How did they park those trailers? Oh Jesus! I have to move 5 trailers to get in position. Okay, whatever. I'll park it where I picked it up. There was probably a reason why it was there in the first place. Okay, then I have to go here and then do a little thing. Yeah, okay. And then go like this. Okay. And then go like this, and then get past. Oh shit! Can I get past that van though? I'm not sure, it's a bit tight. Yeah, it is a bit tight indeed. I think it's safer if I go the other way. Okay. Microphone off. I need to concentrate a bit. Might have to go outside. Let me see. Okay, yeah, maybe it's best to take this angle and then try to maneuver it in. Might have to also do it by hand. We'll see. Okay, now comes some trailer backup skills. Maybe I'll manually back it up the final stretch. Let me see how to do this. Okay, I should go that way. Wait, can I go this way and then try to... No, it's not enough space. Okay, let's go this way. Like this. And then, let's see. Okay, see if I can try to maneuver it in. Okay. Wait, is this even gonna work? I'm gonna crash into the other trailer. Also, I don't have good vision now. Okay, let me get in a better position here. Shoot, why do I feel like I'm gonna crash into that one? I need to back up better and then take a big ass turn or some shit. Okay. Let's do this one. Achtung, Achtung. Also, there's a car passing here. Wait, right now I don't need to. Oh, the trailer is going. I have to set the mirrors. They are going down. The exterior mirrors and wipers. Okay, I don't want to. Tilt the off. Okay. Wait for traffic and then go. Okay, is there another way we should? I need to do a big loop now. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Okay, and then do the turn. Okay, turn. Quite sharp. Shit, am I actually correct? Okay, screwed up a little bit. I turn a little bit late. Okay, need to turn a little bit earlier. Man, this is a bit hard. Just realize it now. Need to do a slight adjustment and then try again. Slightly more. Do a slight adjustment. Okay. Go a bit forward and then do another turn. This is freaking heavy, so I don't want to maneuver it manually. Oh shit! Now I get close to the sign here. Ah, man. I knew this was going to be hard. I need to check that I don't crash into the edge here. Where's the edge? It's there. The sign is there. I might want to do the remaining manually. Yeah, I need to do manually now. Moved it as far as I could. done. D1. Okay. I have 9%, that's plenty to go home. Okay. And that would be interesting. I could just let it charge until tomorrow. I can see how many kilowatt hour it adds. Find out how much losses I have. But I need to allow it to charge uninterrupted. Okay, that was a bit hassle, man. Okay, anyway, I'll just park here. Wait, who's calling me? What? What's up? I'm a little bit busy right now. I'm busy. Shit. Like it's calling me now. Disturbed me on a Sunday. Shit. Okay, let me see. Let me set back the tilt. I want the mirror to tilt down. Mirrors. Both. Okay. I'll be back. I'm back. Where should I park? I'm gonna park in the shade. There's no shade here. Shit. I'd like to have some shade somewhere. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Maybe over here. Shade anywhere? No? Shit. Maybe here, a little bit. Just need a little bit of shade. I can sit and chill. I feel like I need to stress down a bit after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, is it now stuck? What, are you kidding me? It's stuck. What? What? There's a little bit of shade here. There. Well, guess what? I couldn't resist it. 2 ice cream. Yeah, sandwich. Okay, yeah. I just felt like an ice cream. Let me see. I need to try to insulate this as much as possible before I dig on the other one. So we're gonna have a little ice cream mukbang now. Yeah, these are supposed to be quite good. Feel like taking ice cream. And I checked the camera, Wifey and Isabel, they are asleep now, so I just need to get Ninja back home. Oh yeah, I need to do a summary. I should do that in front of the house, no, not here. Or somewhere with shade. I don't just want to chill a bit. No. Plaid did it in 13.5 hours because Plaid kicks out for the Lord. This is good stuff. Sandwich. You had an ice cream for breakfast. That's a good breakfast, man. Indeed. I'm getting slightly fed up with this trailer challenge. First of all, it costs money. Not only for the charging, but also the consumption is higher. And I have to rent the trailer. Okay, I can take it as company expense, but I can say that, okay, I might have as much as over 100 euros extra in expense, right? And then I get 20 euros back in tax reduction. And what is backseat driving? Backseat driving is that you try to tell me how to drive, or pretty much tell anyone how to drive. Not too fast, but too fast. 00 in 2. Mm. What was I going to say again? Yeah. The trailer challenge doesn't seem to give me a lot more views than the regular challenge. It costs more. It takes more time. Yeah. Because it seems like in general, people don't care too much about trailers. Maybe they did 6 years ago when Optimus Prime first came out, and they were like, oh, electric autos control trailer now. But now they're like, every electric car has trailer, so why bother, right? So yeah. Well, I might even ditch the remaining cars. Because I'm not sure if it's worth it when I think about it. I could spend time doing something else, you know? Instead of doing this challenge, I could have gone to Yale with Frankenstein. It would take less time. It would take, well, I would have to then sleep at a hotel, that's true. But Yale test in general seems to be paying well. Or I could even do a day trip to Yale, depending on what I'm going to try to measure. But in a way, Yale tests were getting boring or not interesting until I just got the idea of using all cars for Yale. Well, it's good stuff. It's not too sweet. I like this ice cream. So, I saw that lately wifey's been eating this ice cream. And I was like, well, I've eaten it before and it actually tastes pretty good. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Trailer challenge. It hasn't received massive views. For example, 0 mile test. Some of the 0 mile tests got lots of views, but some didn't get that many views. But at least 0 mile test doesn't take that much time and it doesn't cost much. Well, and maybe the problem is that I'm doing the same route. I'm using the same trailer, so it becomes repetitive. I should try smaller trailer, bigger trailer, a caravan, throw a boat and shit like I did. But then, hey, what the heck? Don't stop! No, don't stop! What? Why is it being stingy on the juicer? You have a freaking 82 kilowatt hour battery. It was nice ice cream. Right, so what do you guys say? Only 29 people in here, but maybe I'll just skip the rest of the trailer test. I have to look again at the view counts on the previous trailer test, but I think after I tried Tesla and battery swap and some other stuff, then it doesn't become that interesting anymore. I should say this towards the end of the video. This might be the last trailer test. Mm. Exactly. Many people don't use trailer. Many parts of the world, especially like Thailand, they don't use trailer. China, they don't use trailers. But in Norway, trailer is quite common, and also maybe Netherlands. Okay, done. D1. Let me throw away some garbage and then we go home. Well, yeah, they could be shorter, but well, no, yeah. I think the whole reason is that I wanted to go for 1,000 kilometers since that was already a test. So it was the good way of comparing the differences, right? Wait, I'm gonna retract the trailer hitch. Always retract the hitch when you don't need it. Yeah, battery degradation tests are popular. I should pick up on stuff that people actually want to see, like that one. And then skip or stop wasting time and money on other stuff that people don't care about. But at least I tried now. I spent a lot of time with some trailer tests, and I personally wanted to know how it was when it comes to trailer consumption, speed, like that. And also I always wanted to know how about battery swap. Would battery swap be superior? Well, it turns out that fast charging, like Tesla, and efficiency matters almost more than battery swap. And the problem with battery swap is that you have to unhook, and it actually takes some time to do the swap. But of course, if I had a ET5 touring with that swap and I get 185 kilowatt, that will of course help. But still, you need to beat Tesla's 250 kilowatt. Okay, 9%. I can plug it in and charge it, and then tonight I will know tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow morning I'll know the answer. Well, car keep bugging me about low range. Come on, stop it. We are fine. We have 20 kilometers of range. That's plenty. Actually, I think it's more than that. We have 8%. 8% out of 6. I have 6 point. I have around 6.5 kilowatt hour, and if I average 200 watt hour per kilometer, it's still a lot. That's 30 kilometers. And we have lots of downhill now down to Oslo. I mean to Alnabru. think out loud. What else do I need to do? Yeah, okay, I want to try the Orleans dampers. I could do that on Thursday, the day I return the car. Go over to Fornebu with some equipment and then film. Oh yeah, shit! But then I have to bring that stuff back in the bus. Okay, yeah, I have to take the bus back home. Okay, I'll do that. Just pack light. Just need one camera and then one suction cup, one shaft. But yeah, I said I was going to try to be home before 2 in the afternoon, and yeah, we should be there before 2. Oh, it seems like the new hypercharger is up and running. Wow, 4 more chargers with 2 slots each. So that's 8 more slots, 8 more plugs at Circle K here. Nice expansion. Oh, the car is still quick with 7% battery left. Doesn't seem to have any power limit yet. It seems like this battery has some nice upgrades, or the battery becomes less of a limitation versus before with a smaller battery. Yeah, it goes like a freaking rocket now. Shit, with 7%. Damn. Oh, I need to show this. Let me go on a road that is not very busy. Maybe like Seier Furulund's way. Okay, we unhooked the trailer now. I'm going to show you that. You see, we have 7% battery left. There's still no power limit. If I floor it, oh shit, it goes like a rocket. What the heck? It seems like this new battery, even though it's only 4 kilowatt hour more, it has lots of power. Yeah, so maybe before with the old battery, you would have some power limits eventually. Battery limit pretty much, but now, yeah, this car can just hammer all the way till the end until we have 0% maybe. Wow. Oh, okay, there. Now we see a little bit of power limit. Wow, impressive. I like it. I like the new battery upgrade. Just 4 kilowatt hour more, but that's very nice. Yeah. Model 3 Performance. Wait, is it? I'm not sure. Or is it just long range? Oh, you can get long range with boost. Well, there's acceleration boost. It becomes somewhere between a long range and a performance. Still pretty quick. Okay, now I need to ninja back home, and hopefully Isabel is asleep and I can get a little bit of sleep, but I'm not tired yet. I just have to try to fall asleep and try to get 1 hour of sleep or something before they wake up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here's where Tesla Super Service Center started, or showroom. Yeah, to the right here. This is my first video with a Model 3, Model S Performance. I started around here and I went over to the roundabout, turned right and then right again, and it was a short 10-minute test drive. And I recorded it. I think back then I spoke Norwegian and I translated it to English. I even misspelled brake, even though I know the difference between brake and brake. Shit, how could I do that new mistake? And then that video gave me lots of views, and people started subscribing to my channel. And then once the new one came out with some proximity sensors, then I also went to film that one and also got lots of views. Started gaining subscribers. And then, yeah, I think, and then for a while, a long time, I didn't get many views at all, or didn't make many videos. But once I started releasing Millennium Falcon videos, I think I had a couple of thousand subscribers, and it was an instant like. Lots of people liked the videos because there was nothing out there. Some road trip video with Tesla. So that's how I started my channel. But before that time, I've already been making some road trip videos with the fossil cars, so I had some experience with how to make a road trip. I mean, a video with some music and some storytelling and stuff. And here you guys can see. Wait, can you see it? You can see Millennium Falcon. Okay, let me get out here. Oh, the picture is it's mirrored. Wait. Oh, what the heck? It's buggy again. Yeah, on my display it appears to be mirrored, but it's not for you. Okay. Let me check the position of the sun here. Ideally, I need to be in the shade. Yeah. Once I move over to the new house, then I should get more shade I can film in, or if I or pull it in the garage. Yeah, that's also one way to do it. But since I don't have the dampening mats, I might not shoot too much. It will be too much echo in the garage. But I could reduce the echo by putting lots of banana boxes in, at least on one side of the wall. That would improve things slightly. Well, actually, dampening mats shouldn't cost that much. Some white dampening mats, white speaker dampening mats or something. You know, the foam thing. Just need to stick them there somehow with the screws or the stitching machine. Okay, I came home with 7%. Let me check trip auto. Okay, need to record that one. That's the total trip. There, okay. Right, let's pack and get ready to leave. It was a good session, as always. I need to prepare to move my stuff over to the other car. Let me see, what is the next car I'm going to test now? Yeah, maybe ID4. I need to do a test ID4. Maybe some range test. I just call it range test. Test battery and some consumption. I like the idea. One car versus another. Yeah. I like that idea. Then I have to start from somewhere. It would be way easier if I could start from just here, rather than over here, because here I need to get out of the traffic. It's just same, I just have to drive over to Cleavage and then I can do my shit with very low traffic and motorway and consistent traffic, or low traffic, consistent speed. But here it's almost impossible, which means that a measurement, I can always do a measurement, but it might not be that good or that consistent. Or the point is that if I keep doing the test over and over again at Cleavage, I will get more or less the same result. But if I do it from here, they will have some variable. Unless I start from Cleavage. Yeah. But then, just getting over to Cleavage and back again, I lose some time. And the weather might change. Meanwhile. Maybe it's worth it. It will be crazy, you know. Polestar 2 versus ID3 GTX. Which one is more efficient? You know, kind of funny. You put the extremes to what they are not even in the same segment. But I suspect, I want to see if ID4 GTX is more efficient than Polestar. Yeah, yeah. That's like a good plot for idea. Something pointless almost, but kind of fun to watch. Would you guys watch it? That actually test on the same day. Just let's say 1 hour apart. Just need a little bit of time to go there and back again. Oh, I need to pack my shit. Yeah, shit. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, cold battery test. I could test the charging with cold battery, but I'm not sure. It's like, in general, it seems like charging tests are not that interesting for many people. I mean, it doesn't mean that nobody watches them, but it's just way fewer views than other stuff. So that, based on that, I might not invest too much time on it, but I feel like people are ready for some YOLO test now, soon. Oh shit, when I got home I had to walk Dolly. And then I can maybe get some sleep. It takes 1-2 hours. What, Colgate? What are you talking about? But like, just like I said, the Colgate, the charging videos in general, they just look at my channel. I know the view counts, you know, they're low. But if I say, is the ID4 GTX more efficient than Polestar 2 performance? You know, people are like, oh, interesting. You know, it's like a drag race between a Tesla and some Lamborghini, right? You want to see that shit. You want to see the Tesla beat Lamborghini. And here also, you want to see the ID4 beat Polestar, because ID4 is actually quite efficient. Yeah, quite. But maybe I need to test 90 and 120. But then I need to go to Cleavage. Okay. But then, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, now I need to pack my shit. Pack this one. Okay. Take down that one. Okay. Yep, let me see. Have this shit. Oh, have empty bottles there. Okay. Yep. Clean it up. Oh, clean it up. Okay, anyway, I should get inside the house now. Need to. Hej son! Hæ? Visning hvor? Ja, har du hørt om det, du, eller? Pawel? Ja? Har han vært innom her? Ja, sånn, ja. Ja, for det kommer visst nok 2 grupper da. Han skal se på det der. Men han skal vel leie den ut snart, så det er jo bra at han kommer. Og da, så snart jeg er ferdig med å flytte, så kan jeg bare si ja, ok. Nei, vi bare venter på at huset skal bli ferdig, så kanskje om en uke til maks 2 uker. Nei, jeg sier fra. Når huset blir ferdig, så kan vi begynne å flytte. Men da må vi vente på botillatelse. Og det kan ta 1 til 2 uker. Kommer man på kjapp kommune. Ja. Så da blir det masse showing da, frem og tilbake. Ja, sånn høvelig. Ja. Ja. Okay, anyway, guys, I need to get ready to disembark. So, guys, that's gonna be it. End of live stream. This is nice, but maybe this will be the last one. I mean, for the last trailer challenge. Yeah, it might be the last trailer challenge. Oh, 6% battery now. Okay, interesting. 6% battery left, okay. Just wonder if it's 6%. 6.5%, okay. Well, guys, I have to go now. So, thank you so much for joining, as usual. And I'm gonna leave now and do my stuff. Yeah. I might need to, yeah, I need this one. Okay, let me go one lap first. Okay. 6%. Okay, that's it, guys. That's it for today. So we'll see maybe next weekend or something. I don't know. Figure something. But yeah, possibly next weekend for the ID4. This one, ID4 GTX. We need to prove. We need to retest it how good it is now. It has gone to the gym and it's a lot beefier now. So that's it. Hasta la vista. Talk to you later.